justice for the survivor and swift action. And in fact, the politics has also erupted over this whole issue, with the Bharatiya Janata Party saying that one of the accused, a 31-year-old man, is linked with the Trinamool Congress. In fact, whataboutery has started over this entire matter, with the Trinamool Congress, in fact, saying that BJP has not taken any action against rapists in other states. So this whataboutery goes on, but there on the streets, there is anger amongst people. They want justice. They don't want such incidents to keep on repeating in the state of West Bengal. We are taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you more about how there's a massive escalation and massive protest on the streets of Calcutta as far as this rape case is concerned. Keep watching Republic TV.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar.
Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Axiom Mission 4, welcome aboard the International Space Station. Pilot Shubhanshu Shukla is the next one to come across, representing ISRO. It is his first space flight for Peggy Whitson, her return to the International Space Station on her 5th flight, second as a member of Axiom Space. Great big hugs and handshakes across all members of Expedition 73 and Axiom Mission 4's Anne McLean and Nicole Ayers of NASA, along with Johnny Kim, Kirill Peskov, Sergei Ryzhikov, and Alexei Zabritsky of Roscosmos, and Takuya Onishi, commander of Expedition 73 and of JAXA, with handshakes and hugs for Peggy Whitson, Shubhanshu Shukla, Sławomir Uznański-Wisniewski, and Tibor Kapu. And with their arrival to the International Space Station, that now makes 288 visitors to the orbiting laboratory.
Has officially entered the International Space Station, ladies and gentlemen. A moment. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes.
Thank you, all the press people, all the family members, most importantly, well done. Congratulations all.
बड़ी खुशी की बात है कि इंडियन सबको लेके गया ऊपर। पायलट
नाम है कि अमेरिका के फ्लोरिडा से गए, ले गए शुभांशु
भारत के लेके आएंगे। बहुत बहुत गर्व महसूस होता है।
बिल्कुल, हम लोग यही कह रहे थे कि ऑफ कोर्स ये एक म्यूचुअल कोलैबोरेशन है और बहुत सारे लोगों का एफर्ट है, नॉट ओनली दीज 4, बहुत सारे बैक स्टेज एम्प्लॉय होते हैं जिनका भी एफर्ट होता है, बट हम उनको यही बोल रहे थे कि वो पायलट हैं तो वो उन तीनों लोगों को लेके जा रहे हैं। एक इंडियन जो है वो बहुत फॉरेनर्स को लेके स्पेस में जा रहा है, विच इज़ अ बिग थिंग।
तो बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका,
बहुत ज़्यादा ऑफ कोर्स, और यही प्राउड फीलिंग हमारे अंदर है कि ये मौका बहुत मुश्किलों से मिलता है।
पहले से हैं पायलट, पहले से हैं, और इसरो में जो है एस्ट्रोनॉट बनाए इसीलिए गए थे कि वो पायलट की भूमिका अदा करेंगे, और चूँकि मिशन के पायलट हैं तो उनकी पूरी जिम्मेदारी थी कि इस मिशन को जो है सही सलामत ले जाएं और उसकी डॉकिंग।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
We are here to demand justice for our Mashujas. 64 Kenyans were killed last year in cold blood. Up to this point in time, not a single officer has been held to account. So we are here to demand justice. Justice in terms of compensation, justice in terms of arrest of those officers who are involved, justice in terms of police reforms, because too many Kenyans are losing their lives in the hands of the police. So we want justice for everyone so that we can move forward as a country.
We have seen people have gathered here because of this specific day to say Ruto anthem because of his governance is very bad, very terrible. People are being abducted, people are being killed. We just want to say we are fed up as the youth. Majority are the youth. The police have started using force and it's very bad at this rate. We don't want him anymore.
Citizens that are living in subhuman conditions today. Go to any informal settlement. Mukuru, Soweto, the famous Kibra,
We're here with you!
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome. You're watching 6 Stories at 6 with me, Tanisha Avasthi. Let's quickly take you through the top headlines that we're tracking throughout today. Ladies and gentlemen, law and order is in shambles yet again under the Mamata Banerjee government. Now, in a rerun of similar case to like that of Arjika rape and murder case, this time it is a law student who was raped inside the campus in Kolkata, and the BJP has some very, very serious allegations to make against the accused. Now, in a controversy, singer Diljit Dosanjh has been surrounded in does not seem to end. After the demand of banning the release of his movie Sardarji 3, now there is a row over his casting in Border 2, and we'll tell you what the full story is all about. Meanwhile, in Karnataka, 5 tigers, a mother and her cubs were found dead, and this has raised many questions. Also, a poisoning angle has been suspected in the case. In Punjab, the gang wars have resulted in a cold-blooded murder, and everything has been captured on camera. Very, very dramatic shots from there. Meanwhile, RSS leader has called for debate on the words like socialist and secular in the preamble. And we'll get you the full statement that has sparked a huge debate on that. And finally, the moments from the Jagannath Yatra that has been celebrated across the nation and that has lakhs and lakhs of devotees in attendance. So these are the 6 stories that we have lined up for you on this edition, starting first up with our top focus story. Now, law and order under Mamata Banerjee government is under question yet again, ladies and gentlemen. This time, a disturbing incident has come to light which has shocked the nation once again. This is from Kolkata. A woman was allegedly gang raped at a law college in Kolkata earlier this week. Now, according to the complaint, the woman was gang raped on Wednesday, that was around 7:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. inside the campus of her college. An investigation based on the woman's complaint led to subsequent arrest of the 3 men, including 2 students and a staff. Now, the staff, the BJP alleges, is a former student of the college and is also a current student wing leader of the ruling Trinamool Congress. Now, the sequence of events are as follows. The 24-year-old woman that arrived at the college around 12 noon on Wednesday to fill out her examination forms. According to her complaint, she initially sat inside the college uniform and she was about to give out her reports. Later, the primary accused directed the main college gate to be locked, and the woman was then allegedly raped inside the security guard's room on the campus. An extremely shocking case that has come to light. Now, the BJP has been alleging that the accused belongs to the TMC. Here's what they have to say in regard with the link of the accused to certain members of the Trinamool Congress. Listen in.
What is happening in West Bengal, I think it's a chilling message to the nation. एक कॉलेज कैंपस के भीतर एक छात्रा का रेप हो गया। मूल आरोपी कौन है? तृणमूल कांग्रेस का नेता। उसका साथ 2 कौन है? वो तृणमूल कांग्रेस का कार्यकर्ता। अब ये प्रैक्टिशनिंग लॉयर है, तृणमूल कांग्रेस का सारे नेताओं का साथ उसका तस्वीर है। क्या करेंगे पुलिस? पूरा एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन का पॉलिटिसाइज कर दिया गया। पुलिस तृणमूल बन गया, तृणमूल पुलिस बन गया, और किसी का मन में कोई डर नहीं है। सारे एंटी सोशल समझ गए ये सरकार उसी का सरकार है। सरकार कुछ नहीं कर सकते, पुलिस कुछ नहीं कर सकते।
देखिए, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन तो इससे ही पता चल सकता है कि बार बार एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन के अंदर लड़कियों के साथ इस तरीके की घटना घट रही है। पहले आरजीकर के मामले में इस तरीके की घटना घटी। आरजीकर के अंदर वो भी एक छात्रा थी, उनके साथ बलात्कार हुआ और मर्डर हुआ, और यहाँ पे भी एक छात्रा के साथ बलात्कार की एलिगेशन आया है, जिसमें जो लोग पकड़े गए हैं उसमें जो मूल एक्यूज्ड है वो टीएमसी के एकदम बड़े नेता है, तृणमूल छात्र परिषद के बड़े नेता है, ऐसा जानकारी मिल रहा है।
Moving on to the other stories that we are tracking now, Diljit Dosanjh, the Punjabi singer, continues to remain at the center of a heated controversy over the overseas release of Sardar Ji 3, which features the Pakistani actress Hania Amir. Now, the film's release just 2 months after the Pahalgam terror attack has drawn sharp criticism, with demands intensifying from the film bodies to boycott Diljit and remove him from the upcoming projects, which also includes the war drama film Border 2. Now, the Federation of Western India Cine Employment isn't holding back when it comes to Diljit Dosanjh casting in upcoming film Border 2. In their message, the FWICE called the casting of Dosanjh in a patriotic movie like Border 2 a blatant violation of their directive. Now, they urged producers to rethink its involvement, arguing that such choices go against the collective stance of India's film industry workers. So there is huge outrage, huge uproar against the movie directors and the actor and the actress of the movie. Also, we are being joined by Suresh Gupta on that. He's the president of All India Cine Workers Association. Sureshji, thank you very much for speaking to Republic. What is the first demand that the All India Cine Workers Association has been demanding as far as Diljit Dosanjh is concerned, as far as his casting of the Pakistani actress Hania Amir is concerned?
दिलजीत को पूरा भारत में हमने प्रतिबंध लगा दी है। भारत में कभी भी फ्यूचर में कभी भी दिलजीत काम नहीं कर पाएगा, ना इंडस्ट्री में कोई उनके साथ काम करेगा। पूरी तरह से बॉयकॉट कर दिए, क्योंकि हानिया आमिर जो पाकिस्तानी टेररिस्ट कंट्री के एक हीरोइन है, उनके साथ में कई कला में लिया गया है। और पहलगाम टेररिस्ट अटैक जो हाल ही में हुआ, जिसमें 26 जवानों को दिन दहाड़े आतंकवादियों ने मारा, और भारत और पाकिस्तान के बीच में जो तनाव था, पाकिस्तान के बीच युद्ध छिड़ चुका था, उसके बावजूद इस तनावपूर्ण स्थिति में दिलजीत जाकर पिक्चर को रोक नहीं पा रहे और ना ही उनको हटा रहे। उन्होंने आज जाके पाकिस्तान में उन्होंने पिक्चर को रिलीज भी कर दी, वहां का सेंसरशिप सर्टिफिकेट लेकर। ये सबसे बड़ा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण की बात है। इसलिए हमने दिलजीत को पहले ही पूरा बॉयकॉट भारत से कर दिया था, प्रतिबंध लगा दिया था। हमें पता था वो पीछे नहीं हटेंगे, क्योंकि उनकी हम गतिविधि पहले से देखते आए थे। वो भारत का कभी होना नहीं चाहते थे। आज देश के साथ में जब पहलगाम टेररिस्ट अटैक हुआ तो 140 करोड़ जनता के साथ में, विपक्ष के साथ पूरी सरकार के लोग खड़े थे, लेकिन एक व्यक्ति था पूरी दुनिया में, भारत में, जो दिलजीत भारत के खिलाफ में खड़ा है। आज वो पीछे हटने को तैयार नहीं थे, इसलिए हमने कड़े निर्णय दिलजीत के खिलाफ में लिए।
सुरेश जी, एक और सवाल आपसे लेना चाहूंगी बिफोर आई लेट यू गो। उनकी नई मूवी आने वाली है बॉर्डर 2। अब ये भी कहा जा रहा है कि बॉर्डर 2 एक बहुत ही पेट्रियोटिक फिल्म है, वहाँ पे NDA पे शूटिंग होने वाली है उसकी, और ये भी बोला जा रहा है कि अब दिलजीत दोसांझ को उस मूवी से हटा देना चाहिए, उनके बदले में किसी और को कास्ट करना चाहिए। इनफैक्ट सोर्सेज हमें ये भी बता रहे हैं कि उनकी ऑलरेडी रिकास्टिंग हो चुकी है, दिलजीत दोसांझ को उस मूवी से हटाया जा रहा है। आपका क्या कहना है इस बारे में?
ये उनको हटाना ही था, क्योंकि दिलजीत अब देशभक्त नहीं रह गए, एक गद्दार है देश के, भारत के आज। क्योंकि उनको बॉर्डर 2 एक देशभक्ति पिक्चर बनने जा रही, बॉर्डर 1 के जैसा। तो बॉर्डर 2 में एक देशभक्त ही काम कर सकता है, देश का गद्दार नहीं कर सकता है। और बॉर्डर 2 को उन्हें हटाना ही था, क्योंकि ये आज जो उन्होंने हानिया आमिर को लेके, जो हानिया आमिर ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के पास भारत के खिलाफ में कई शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया था, जो मैं चैनल पे नहीं कह सकता हूँ, उसके बावजूद उन्हें हटाया नहीं। तो एक देशभक्ति बॉर्डर 2 में काम कर सकता है। और हमने सेंसर बोर्ड को भी लेटर लिखा है, बॉर्डर 2 को जब तक वो हटाएंगे नहीं, पिक्चर बनने के बाद में उनके पहले ही उनके सर्टिफिकेट उनको पास नहीं किया जाए, तब तक। वो भी हमने एडवांस आगे कर चुके हैं, लेटर पत्र लिख चुके हैं। फिर भी बॉर्डर 2 के लिए जल्द से जल्द लोग दिलजीत को हटा देंगे, क्योंकि बॉर्डर 2 में सब देशभक्त लोग हैं। देश के गद्दारों को उस पिक्चर में रहने का अधिकार नहीं है, उनको हटाया है पूरा दिलजीत को।
जी बिल्कुल सुरेश जी, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमसे जुड़ने के लिए और हमसे बातचीत करने के लिए। वी कीपिंग अ वेरी क्लोज वॉच ऑन द स्टोरी. In fact, that's also our debate at 8:30 p.m. tonight. But we move on to the other stories that we're tracking on this edition, and this one is from the state of Karnataka. A very concerning case has now come to light from Karnataka, where 5 tigers have died under unnatural circumstances in the Male Mahadeshwar Tiger Reserve near the famed Mahadeshwar temple. Now, the Environment and Forest Minister of Karnataka expressed deep anguish over deaths, describing them as heartbreaking blow to a state long considered a national leader in tiger conservation. Karnataka, with 563 tigers, ranks second in India for its big cat population under the ambit of Project Tiger. What is shocking is that officials suspect it to be a case of poisoning, that the tiger, the mother and her cubs were poisoned. Now, the incident is believed to have happened on Wednesday, that is June 25th, and it came to light on Thursday. Here's the full story.
In a heartbreaking incident, 5 tigers, a mother and 4 cubs were found dead in Karnataka's wildlife sanctuary. The tigers were found in the MM Hills Wildlife Sanctuary's Hugyam range. They are suspected to have been poisoned. The forest officials have said that the tigress had reportedly killed a cow few days back. And then the carcass was allegedly laced with poison, which might have led to the death of the tigers after they fed on it. Karnataka Forest Minister has issued orders for a high-level inquiry. A post-mortem of the tigers have been ordered, as he called the deaths unnatural. Karnataka Forest Minister assured criminal cases against forest officials will be filed if negligence is discovered.
ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ವರದಿಯಂತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹುಲಿಗಳು ಅಸಹಜವಾಗಿ ಸಾವನ್ನು ಅಪ್ಪಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಹುಲಿ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣಾ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರ ಶಿಷ್ಟಾಚಾರದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಮರಣೋತ್ತರ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ ನಡೆಸಲಾಗುವುದು. ಈ ಒಂದು ಹೃದಯ ವೃದ್ಧಾವಕ ಘಟನೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅದರಿಂದ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಆಘಾತವಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ವನ್ಯಜೀವಿ ಧಾಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಗಸ್ತು ಬಲಪಡಿಸುವುದು ಮತ್ತು ಜಾಗೃತ ದಳ ತಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಲು ನಾನು ಸೂಚನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
With 563 tigers, Karnataka has the country's second largest population for tigers. This incident comes as a major blow as the tigers are classified endangered species.
Moving on to the other stories that we're tracking, and this one is from the state of Punjab. 2 people were shot dead in Batala by unidentified attackers. Now, Davindra Bhambia group has claimed that responsibility for killing another group, the mother of the group, and Harjeet Kaur, a former village sarpanch. Now, what is intriguing in this story is that the CCTV footage shows 2 individuals on a bike shooting the victim at close range, and this was being done openly. Now, the incident is seen as an escalation in gang rivalries in Punjab with potential connections to the Sidhu Moosewala case. Here's all that you need to know about the case that has sparked a huge debate.
A chilling CCTV video has now emerged from Punjab's Batala. Captured on a street surveillance camera, 2 bike-borne assailants are seen pulling up alongside a vehicle and opening indiscriminate fire. In just seconds, the attackers unleash a deadly hail of bullets before fleeing the scene. The brutal attack leaves no time to escape, a cold, calculated hit executed by military precision. The victims, Harjeet Kaur, mother of jailed gangster Jaggu Bhagwanpuria, and Karanveer, his close aide, were returning home when they were ambushed. And the trigger was a long-standing gang rivalry that once again spilled blood on the streets. Karanveer, the son of an assistant sub-inspector, died on the spot. Harjeet Kaur, with multiple bullet wounds, was rushed to the hospital, but she was declared brought dead. Police say the 2 had gone to Tarantaran earlier in the day in connection with a court case. As they returned home, they walked into a trap. The assailants, unidentified at first, fled immediately after the attack. The area was swiftly cordoned off, but no arrests have been made yet. The murder has now taken a dramatic turn after 2 Haryana-based gangsters, Prabhu Doswal and Kushal Chaudhary, allegedly associated with the Bambiha gang, claimed responsibility in a viral social media post. In a post, they claimed Karanveer was their primary target. They accused him of running Jaggu Bhagwanpuria's operations, managing fugitives, handling weapons and circulating gang money. The chilling message calls this an act of revenge for the murder of their associate Gori Baryar. They also warn that if any of their men are wrongfully killed in future, there will be a heavy price to pay. The investigations are underway. Police have yet to officially verify the gang's involvement or confirm the authenticity of the viral claims. What is clear that the streets of Punjab remain a battlefield in growing shadow war between rival gangs. The crosshairs now move swiftly and the attacks have gotten personal.
Moving on, RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hospale has reignited a fierce debate by questioning the legitimacy of the words socialist and secular in the preamble. He stated that they were added during the emergency via the 42nd Amendment in 1976 when Parliament, the judiciary and the rights were suppressed. He argued that ever since these terms went in Ambedkar's original draft, their inclusion warrants public review. Now, the move has triggered a sharp backlash from the Congress party, with their denouncing it as a deliberate assault on the Constitution. Congress pointed out that the Supreme Court reaffirmed in November 2024 that the secularism is part of the basic structure of the Constitution. Here's the statement that the RSS General Secretary had to make that sparked a huge debate on this.
ऐसे करने वाले लोगों के आज संविधान को प्रति लेकर घूम रहे हैं, तो उनको बताना पड़ेगा भाई आज तक आपने इसके बारे में हिंदुस्तान के लोगों के सामने क्षमा नहीं मांगी, माफी नहीं मांगी। मांगना पड़ेगा उनको। आपने पूर्वजों ने किया तो पूर्वजों के नाम से माफी मांगी, हमको क्या।
इस आपातकाल के दौरान भारत के संविधान के प्रस्तावना में, प्रियम्बल में 2 शब्द जोड़े गए हैं। लोगों को मालूम है सेक्युलरिज्म और सोशलिज्म के, वो प्रस्तावना में नहीं थे, पहले प्रियम्बल में नहीं थे। उन 2 शब्दों को जोड़ा है, तो क्या वो रहनी चाहिए प्रस्तावना में? ये विचार होना चाहिए, क्योंकि मैं जानता हूं संविधान के निर्माता डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी के नाम जिस भवन पर है, उसमें मैं खड़े होकर बता रहा हूं, ये बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर ने जो संविधान बनाया था उस के प्रस्तावना में ये 2 शब्द नहीं थे।
आपने 1 लाख से अधिक लोगों को जेल में डाला, 250 से अधिक पत्रकारों को उनको जेल में रखा, मौलिक अधिकारों का आपने हनन किया, 60 लाख भारत के लोगों को उनके स्टेरिलाइजेशन करने के लिए उनको मजबूर करके किया। इसी दिल्ली में क्या हुआ हम सब जानते हैं। जुडिशरी की स्वतंत्रता को आपने समाप्त कर दिए।
And moving on to the final story that we're tracking in this edition of 6 Stories at 6, lakhs of devotees have gathered in the holy city of Puri for the grand Rath Yatra of Lord Jagannath. The deities Lord Jagannath and Subhadra are taken out in a majestic procession through the streets. The air is filled with chants, drums and devotion as chariots roll forward. A divine spectacle unfolds as the faith meets tradition in this ancient celebration. Let's take you through the spirit of the Rath Yatra that was witnessed across the nation today. TMC link emerges to Kolkata gang rape. 9-year-old killed in bomb attacks by TMC goons. Complete state of anarchy in Mamata's Bengal, debating tonight at 8 p.m.
I'm also just 20 years old. At a young age, I climbed Mount Everest. That is also very something great, I can say. So if I can do, why not you?
हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Axiom Mission 4, welcome aboard the International Space Station. Pilot Shubhanshu Shukla is the next one to come across, representing ISRO. It is his first space flight for Peggy Whitson, her return to the International Space Station on her 5th flight, second as a member of Axiom Space. Great big hugs and handshakes across all members of Expedition 73 and Axiom Mission 4's Anne McLean and Nicole Ayers of NASA, along with Johnny Kim, Kirill Peskov, Sergei Ryzhikov, and Alexei Zabritsky of Roscosmos, and Takuya Onishi, commander of Expedition 73 and of JAXA, with handshakes and hugs for Peggy Whitson, Shubhanshu Shukla, Sławomir Uznański-Wisniewski, and Tibor Kapu. And with their arrival to the International Space Station, that now makes 288 visitors to the orbiting laboratory.
Has officially entered the International Space Station, ladies and gentlemen. A moment. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes.
Thank you, all the press people, all the family members, most importantly, well done. Congratulations all.
बड़ी खुशी की बात है कि इंडियन सबको लेके गया ऊपर पायलट।
नाम है कि अमेरिका के फ्लोरिडा से गए ले गए हैं शुभांशु
भारत के लेके आएंगे। बहुत बहुत गर्व महसूस होता है।
बिल्कुल, हम लोग यही कह रहे थे कि ऑफ कोर्स ये एक म्यूचुअल कोलैबोरेशन है और बहुत सारे लोगों का एफर्ट है, नॉट ओनली दीज 4, बहुत सारे बैक स्टेज एम्प्लॉय होते हैं जिनका भी एफर्ट होता है। बट हम उनको यही बोले थे कि वो पायलट हैं तो वो उन तीनों लोगों को लेके जा रहे हैं। एक इंडियन जो है वो बहुत फॉरेनर्स को लेके स्पेस में जा रहा है, विच इज़ अ बिग थिंग।
तो बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका,
बहुत ज़्यादा ऑफ कोर्स, और यही प्राउड फीलिंग हमारे अंदर है कि ये मौका बहुत मुश्किलों से मिलता है।
पहले से हैं, पायलट पहले से हैं और इसरो में जो है एस्ट्रोनॉट बनाए इसीलिए गए थे कि वो पायलट की भूमिका अदा करेंगे। और चूँकि मिशन के पायलट हैं तो उनकी पूरी जिम्मेदारी थी कि इस मिशन को जो है सही सलामत ले जाएं और उसकी डॉकिंग सही करें और उसको वापस सही लाएं। ये उनकी जिम्मेदारी है, उनका जो कार्य है।
Top RSS leader stokes constitutional debate on Preamble. Should words socialist and secular be removed? Should India revert to the original Preamble? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
This week on Get Me Right, why the art of the deal does not work for Trump's people relationships. The revolving door that the Trump White House is. Already 4 senior members of his team, including Elon Musk, are out. The number stood at 41 in his first term. Also, with repeated claims being made by Trump of mediating between India and Pakistan, we dissect the historical failures of American attempts at mediating between the 2 South Asian neighbors. And finally, how corporate India and the Modi government are coming together to checkmate Chinese economic coercion. This Saturday and Sunday, join me only on Republic TV.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
We're here with you.
Situasi korban, sebaiknya kita berdoa agar semuanya hilang.
Ayo Bang Oto, SAR gabungan.
SAR gabungan.
Sukses.
Masuk, masuk. Masuk. Persiapan tutup pintu. Masuk. Masuk, masuk, masuk. Anggota depan, anggota depan.
Posisi terakhir, sudah terlihat.
Belum masih sini. Ya. Ya, belum masih sini. Ya. Ya, belum masih sini. Belum masih sini. Ya. Ya, karena kan kita turunnya sampai sana malam, jadi mau tidak mau harus kita tunggu gitu. Ya kita tunggu, paginya baru kita packing, baru kita evakuasi.
Berapa jam dari titik
jam 8 sampai jam 2 itu berapa jam ya? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 6 jam. Dan cepatlah kita, alhamdulillah.
Selanjutnya dilakukan pemeriksaan terhadap korban dan tidak ditemukan adanya tanda-tanda kehidupan.
Hi there, welcome to the 6:30 p.m. live and breaking. The RSS, Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh, has stoked an old debate again. The occasion is 58th year of imposition of emergency by the Indira Gandhi government in 1975, and RSS number 2, Dattatreya Hosbale, asking why should we still continue to live with socialist and secular in the Constitution of India. The debate is because the original Constitution of Baba Sahib Ambedkar considered those words and decided not to include. That's the debate and our focus this prime time. Let's begin with the headlines. Three accused arrested in connection with a gang rape of law student inside college campus in Kolkata. All three accused sent to police custody till July 1. BJP workers detained amid protests over Kolkata rape case, showdown over alleged TMC workers' involvement.
भारत के संविधान के प्रस्तावना में, प्रियम्बल में 2 शब्द जुड़े गए हैं। लोगों को मालूम है सेक्युलरिज्म और सोशलिज्म के, वो प्रस्तावना में नहीं थे, पहले प्रियम्बल में नहीं थे। उन 2 शब्दों को जोड़ा है, तो क्या वो रहनी चाहिए प्रस्तावना में? ये विचार होना चाहिए।
RSS seeks removal of a socialist secular from preamble, demands Congress to apologize for emergency imposed 50 years ago. Film body urges government to halt Border 2 movie shoot over Diljit Dosanjh controversy. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar speaks to his Iranian counterpart, appreciates Iran's support during India's Operation Sindhu. All right, let's begin with a big positive breaking news development coming in on India's economy. The country has recorded a strong current account surplus of $13.5 billion and more in the March quarter. That's nearly 3 times higher than what it was in the same period last year. According to the RBI, this surplus, which reflects India earning more from exports and services than it spends on imports, now stands at 1.3% of the GDP, indicating a healthier trade balance and stronger foreign inflows. A positive development on the economy front coming in. We'll have a reporter live from our... Okay, we have Pranav live, in fact, from our digital newsroom, from the business desk. Pranav, definitely something to cheer about on the economy front.
Yes, absolutely, Abhishek. In fact, we've been hearing the term current account deficit. So for a change, it's a good thing to hear current account surplus. As you rightly said, it's a 1.3% of the GDP that has been recorded for the first quarter, and it has been attributed to strong exports in the sectors of IT, travel, and other related sectors. So yes, definitely external numbers look good, though there could be some element of weakness in internal or domestic demand, because of which there could be current account surplus. But yes, overall, it's a positive sign for the economy.
Right. Thank you, Pranav, with that update. And we move on to the next breaking coming in. And on this also, it seems the foreign policy doing fine. The British F-35B fighter jet that's been grounded at the Thiruvananthapuram airport due to a technical snag for more than a week now. The United Kingdom has accepted India's offer to assist them with repairs at the airport's MRO facility, the maintenance facility. The British engineering teams that are present there, and some more would arrive soon with specialized equipment, are going to now get Indian engineering support. The UK has thanked Indian authorities for this, and for more, let's go to Ashwin. He's joining us live from Thiruvananthapuram. Okay, let's look at some details on the UK's F-35B fighter jet that's grounded at the Thiruvananthapuram airport, the Royal Air Force fighter jet. Okay, we have Ashwin live joining us from Thiruvananthapuram, in fact, and Ashwin, it's been more than a week. Some British teams must be already there. What's the issue like? Why so long before they can find out what the technical snag and fix it?
Now the British High Commission has given an official statement stating that the team will be coming down to make the repairs, and they've also confirmed that the repair will be done and it will be moved to a hangar only after the team will arrive in Thiruvananthapuram airport. They have given appreciation to the Indian authorities as well as the airport authorities for the support that has been rendered. This flight, which was around 100 nautical miles away from the Arabian Sea, it was participating in a joint naval exercise, and then it developed a hydraulic issue. But ever since that, the flight took an emergency landing on June 14th night in Thiruvananthapuram airport, the civil airport. Since then, it has been here. There has been many issues which was raised but the flight was not allowed to be taken into a hangar, and it was also reported that the UK didn't want the flight to be moved out of sight or behind any hangar. But now it has become a confirmation, given the confirmation that the flight will be moved to a hangar only after the repair team will come. We have also got information which states that a 30-member repair team will come all the way from Manila in the Philippines, and they are all set to come. The MEA is working to ensure, the immigration department is also working to ensure that all the processes are in place before they arrive. And what is also understood is that the flight will be moved to the hangar after the team arrives in Thiruvananthapuram airport. And it has also been confirmed that repair will be done. The particular F-35 will not be airlifted. It will be repaired from here and then taken back to the HMS, the aircraft, the Prince of Wales, which is still there in the Arabian Sea. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you, Ashwin, with those details. Obviously, the fighter jet of the Royal Air Force needs some fix, and it's been a while, so Indian assistance now coming in for help. All right, back to the story under focus, which is the Kolkata gang rape case. Street protests have erupted after lawlessness yet again hitting Bengal, and while 3 people have been arrested, the fact that even while in custody, they continue to issue threats to the survivor and her next of kin, her family, is something which is being picked up by the protesters. In fact, protests have broken out and outrage on the streets of Kolkata, there with the National Commission for Women also taking suo motu cognizance of the incident, even as opposition BJP has slammed the Mamata government. Let's first listen to Shukantu Majumdar of the BJP, then we come back with a reporter live on the ground.
लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन तो इससे ही पता चल सकता है कि बार बार एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन के अंदर लड़कियों के साथ इस तरीके की घटना घट रही है। पहले आरजीकर के मामले में इस तरीके की घटना घटी, आरजीकर के अंदर वो भी एक छात्रा थी, उनके साथ बलात्कार हुआ और मर्डर हुआ, और यहाँ पे भी एक छात्रा के साथ बलात्कार की एलिगेशन आया है, जिसमें जो लोग पकड़े गए हैं उसमें जो मूल एक्यूज्ड है वो टीएमसी के एकदम बड़े नेता है, तृणमूल छात्र परिषद के बड़े नेता है, ऐसा जानकारी मिल रहा है।
टीएमसी के सारे बड़े नेता अरेस्ट हो चुके हैं, मतलब जितने सारे लोग अरेस्ट हुए हैं सारे के सारे टीएमसी के लीडर है।
देखिए सारे के सारे तो मालूम नहीं, लेकिन जो मुख्य अभियुक्त है यानी मेन एक्यूज्ड है, उस मेन एक्यूज के साथ तो तृणमूल छात्र परिषद की पूरी तरीके से संपृक्तता दिख रही है, और बहुत सारे नेताओं के साथ, विधायक के साथ, चंद्रिमा भट्टाचार्य का साथ, सबके साथ फोटो है उनकी। अगर पश्चिम बंगाल की जो वुमेन एंड चाइल्ड डेवलपमेंट मिनिस्टर चंद्रिमा भट्टाचार्य है और बाकी जो मिनिस्टर है, और चंद्रिमा भट्टाचार्य भी एक मिनिस्टर है, चाइल्ड डेवलपमेंट मिनिस्टर के साथ भी फोटो आया है, ऐसा मुझे जानकारी मिल रहा है। देखना पड़ेगा कि किसके साथ फोटो है, किसके साथ फोटो नहीं है, और तृणमूल कांग्रेस कितना इन्वॉल्व है इसमें।
ममता बनर्जी पश्चिम बंगाल के मुख्यमंत्री है और साथ ही साथ वो पुलिस मंत्री भी है, और ममता बनर्जी के पुलिस के तरफ से ये भी कहा गया था आरजीकर के घटना के बाद कि सारे कैंपस में, सारे एजुकेशनल कैंपस में सिक्योरिटी को स्टेप अप किया जाएगा। तो आखिर स्टेप अप हुआ क्या? देख ही सकते हैं कितना स्टेप अप हुआ है। यहाँ पे तो जो मतलब जिसको चाहिए सुरक्षा देने का, एक छात्र नेता का काम क्या होता है कि एक एनवायरमेंट अच्छी बनी रहे वहाँ पे, लेकिन तृणमूल कांग्रेस ने हर जगह में जो एक स्टूडेंट्स हैं उसको स्टूडेंट लीडर बना के रखा है और उनको रिलीज दे के रखा है। एक स्टूडेंट्स कॉलेज कैंपस के अंदर आ सकते हैं कैसे? नहीं, पश्चिम बंगाल में आ सकते हैं, कहीं पे दूसरी जगह पे आपको नहीं मिलेगा। पश्चिम बंगाल में अलाउ किया जाता है और इनको लीज दिया हुआ है कि एक एक इलाके में एक एक कॉलेज का, और वहां से वो पैसा इनकम करते हैं, एडमिशन को लेके इनकम करते हैं। महिलाओं के साथ इस तरीके की घटना ही घटाती है, वो इस तरह की घटना होती है बार बार। इसके लिए
एक ही कारण है, हम लोग देख रहे हैं कलकत्ता में आरजीकर से लेके साउथ कलकत्ता लॉ कॉलेज, जहां छात्राओं कोई भी सुनिश्चित नहीं है। हम लोग देखे हैं लॉ कॉलेज में 25 तारीख को रात में किस तरीके से एक छात्रा को रेप किया गया है। इसी के प्रोटेस्ट हम लोग कर रहे हैं, और साथ ही साथ जो अभियुक्त है उन लोगों को से कड़ी सजा देना होगा। यही मांग है आज के इस मेल का।
ये घटना आप लोग सोशल मीडिया या प्रिंट मीडिया में देखे होंगे कि पिछले 25 तारीख को शाम 7:30 से 8:50 का एक घटना है कि एक स्टूडेंट्स के ऊपर मतलब सामूहिक बलात्कार किया गया है। इसके खिलाफ हम लोग AIDSO छात्र संगठन, युवा संगठन AIDYO एवं महिला संगठन AIMSS की ओर से हम लोग यहाँ विरोध दिखा रहे हैं। उसी के साथ मांग कर रहे हैं कि इस घटना के संग जितने दोषी जुड़े हुए हैं उन लोगों को, अभी भी पता चला है कि 3 लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है और भी इसका तदंत किया जाए, देखा जाए इसमें और कौन कौन जुड़े हुए हैं, उनको गिरफ्तार करके कड़ी से कड़ी सजा की हम लोग मांग कर रहे हैं।
All right, pulling out of Kolkata onto Bihar, where in a development connected with the upcoming elections, Tejasvi Yadav has slammed the special revision of the state's voter list, a step that was announced by the Election Commission just yesterday. He claims the move is aimed at removing poor voters just 2 months ahead of elections. He also alleges the process is rushed, the document demands are unfair, and accuses Nitish Kumar of being scared of the poor's vote. Let's listen to Tejasvi Yadav.
ये फिर से फ्रेश वोटर लिस्ट ये जो है बनाएंगे केवल मात्र 25 दिनों के अंदर। ये पूरी तरीके से साजिश है। और जब आखिरी बार ये हुआ था तो लगभग 2 साल लगे थे इस प्रक्रिया को पूरा करने में, तो ये 25 दिन में कैसे प्रक्रिया पूरी कर लेंगे? ये साजिश की बू है। ये नीतीश जी को डर हुआ, भाजपा को डर हुआ कि ये चुनाव हार रहे हैं तो गरीब, पिछड़ों, दलितों, बहुसंख्यकों का वोट काटो, अल्पसंख्यकों का वोट काटो और जो है साजिश के तहत चुनाव जीतो। अभी वोट का अधिकार, वोटिंग का राइट छीनेंगे, बाद में पेंशन छीनेंगे, उसके बाद में राशन छीनेंगे।
Okay, another breaking news from Bihar to Punjab, where Punjab Police Special Operations Cell in Mohali has dismantled the Pakistan ISI-backed terror module linked to the Babbar Khalsa International. It's a proscribed terror organization. 3 people, 2 adults and 1 juvenile, were arrested in Amritsar in connection with this case. Authorities have recovered 2 hand grenades, a Glock pistol and ammunition. Punjab DGP Gaurav Yadav has said the group operating under UK and Pakistan-based handlers was planning to target police establishments, among other places. Investigations are ongoing under the new BNSS Act, Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita and Explosives Act. In fact, Gursimran joins us live on this for more on this. Gursimran, that seems like the Babbar Khalsa International is alive and kicking. What was the conspiracy that's been busted?
See, Abhishek, it is with the help of the Pakistani intelligence ISI that the Babbar Khalsa International was planning to carry out the multiple terror attacks in Punjab. It was simply the way they have been doing in the past. That is the lone wolf attack they were planning. That those handlers based in the United Kingdom and the Pakistan, they, with the help of Harvinder Singh Rinda and others, they will try to radicalize youth. And after radicalizing them on the name of religion or on the name of money, they will use them to throw the grenades at the police stations, like we have seen what has happened in the Sarhali police station when the attack was carried out on the behest of the Pakistani terror group. So, and similar is the case here as well. But now the arrest has been made and the 2 HE-36, the high explosive 36 quality grenades along with the Glock pistol have been recovered. So, the target was the police stations as well as the targeted killings which the Pakistani intelligence agency ISI is doing on the behest of the Khalistani terror groups that are based in UK, based in America, but are trying to disrupt peace in Punjab and other parts of the country. But this module has been busted with arrests that have been made by the Punjab police, and now the forward and backward linkages are being worked upon by the SSOC Amritsar so that they can get into the backward linkages, that what is the entire module that is being operated from across the border using the locals by radicalizing them against the Punjab and also the Punjab police in specific that is working against these elements.
Right, Gursimran, clearly a case of a major crackdown now on these separatist elements in Punjab, including proscribed terror organizations like the Babbar Khalsa International. On that note, from Punjab to Karnataka, where a heartbreaking incident was reported early in the morning. It has caused shockwaves across the country. 5 tigers, among them a mother and 4 cubs, have died in Karnataka's wildlife sanctuary in a suspected case of poisoning. Further investigations are underway. Here are the details.
In a heartbreaking incident, 5 tigers, a mother and 4 cubs were found dead in Karnataka's wildlife sanctuary. The tigers were found in the Hills Wildlife Sanctuary's Hugyam range. They are suspected to have been poisoned. The forest officials have said that the tigress had reportedly killed a cow few days back. And then the carcass was allegedly laced with poison, which might have led to the death of the tigers after they fed on it. Karnataka Forest Minister has issued orders for a high-level inquiry. A post-mortem of the tigers have been ordered as he called the deaths unnatural. Karnataka Forest Minister assured criminal cases against forest officials will be filed if negligence is discovered.
ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ವರದಿಯಂತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹುಲಿಗಳು ಅಸಹಜವಾಗಿ ಸಾವನ್ನು ಅಪ್ಪಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಹುಲಿ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣಾ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರ ಶಿಷ್ಟಾಚಾರದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಮರಣೋತ್ತರ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ ನಡೆಸಲಾಗುವುದು. ಈ ಒಂದು ಹೃದಯವೃದ್ಧಾವಕ ಘಟನೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅದರಿಂದ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಆಘಾತವಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ವನ್ಯಜೀವಿಧಾಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಗಸ್ತು ಬಲಪಡಿಸುವುದು ಮತ್ತು ಜಾಗೃತ ದಳ ತಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಲು ನಾನು ಸೂಚನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
With 563 tigers, Karnataka has the country's second largest population for tigers. This incident comes as a major blow as the tigers are classified endangered species.
Today is the day of Jagannath Yatra, when Lord Jagannath, accompanied with cousins Lord Balbhadra and goddess Subhadra, come out and meet their devotees on the streets during the Yatra. Take a look at those pictures coming in from Puri Jagannath.
The annual Rath Yatra celebrations at Puri's iconic Jagannath temple have begun. A sea of devotees has gathered outside the sacred shrine in Odisha to witness the grand spectacle. Waves of pilgrims are pouring in to be a part of the sacred chariot procession. The chariot carries Lord Jagannath along with his siblings Lord Balabhadra and goddess Subhadra. As the spiritual fervor builds, authorities have put in place robust security measures to ensure the safety of all the devotees.
Some culture and spirituality there. Moving on to Punjab now. Gang wars continue to grip the state. In the latest incident reported from Batala, a long-standing rivalry between two gangs escalated, resulting in the murder of a gangster's mother and a close aide. Take a look.
A chilling CCTV video has now emerged from Punjab's Batala. Captured on a street surveillance camera, 2 bike-borne assailants are seen pulling up alongside a vehicle and opening indiscriminate fire. In just seconds, the attackers unleash a deadly hail of bullets before fleeing the scene. The brutal attack leaves no time to escape, a cold, calculated hit executed by military precision. The victims, Harjeet Kaur, mother of jailed gangster Jaggu Bhagwanpuria, and Karanveer, his close aide, were returning home when they were ambushed. And the trigger was a long-standing gang rivalry that once again spilled blood on the streets. Karanveer, the son of an assistant sub-inspector, died on the spot. Harjeet Kaur, with multiple bullet wounds, was rushed to the hospital, but she was declared brought dead. Police say the two had gone to Tarantaran earlier in the day in connection with a court case. As they returned home, they walked into a trap. The assailants, unidentified at first, fled immediately after the attack. The area was swiftly cordoned off, but no arrests have been made yet. The murder has now taken a dramatic turn after two Haryana-based gangsters, Prabhu Doswal and Kushal Chaudhary, allegedly associated with the Bambiha gang, claimed responsibility in a viral social media post. In a post, they claimed Karanveer was their primary target. They accused him of running Jaggu Bhagwanpuria's operations, managing fugitives, handling weapons and circulating gang money. The chilling message calls this an act of revenge for the murder of their associate Gori Baryar. They also warn that if any of their men are wrongfully killed in future, there will be a heavy price to pay. The investigations are underway. Police have yet to officially verify the gang's involvement or confirm the authenticity of the viral claims. What is clear that the streets of Punjab remain a battlefield in growing shadow war between rival gangs. The crosshairs now move swiftly and the attacks have gotten personal.
All right, another breaking news development. On the sports front, Ramesh Babu Pragananda has reached a historic milestone by becoming the #1 ranked Indian chess player in live ratings. He achieved this milestone by defeating Uzbekistan's Nodirbek Abdussatorov with black pieces in the final round of the Uz Chess Cup Masters. That happened just yesterday. Prague, as he is called, jumps to world #4 after this win in Uzbekistan, but clearly a development that is going to make India happy and proud. Himanshu joins us live from the digital newsroom. Himanshu, obviously Ramesh Pragananda there making a point and riding up the rankings.
Yeah. With this win, he has added around 112 points in live ratings, and his now total score is 2778.3, and that makes him India's world #1. Abhishek, also apart from this, he is now world #4 ranked player. So indeed an amazing moment for Indian chess. We had Vishwanathan Anand who was world #1 at one point of time, and since then, like now 2 players, it's been a gap of around 10 years that Anand has left the scene, left the arena. So 2 Indian chess players now competing for world #1 will soon probably, we are waiting to see that day when India now has 2 world #1 and world #2 in chess. Now it's a huge competition going on between D. Gukesh and R. Pragananda. So let's see who actually wins this, but amazing times for Indian chess.
Absolutely. India #1, world #4, and very soon world #1 and 2 also. Thank you so much, Himanshu, with those details. And with this, we come to an end of this 6:30 p.m. live and breaking. Of course, short break on the other side. This is exclusive.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
We're here with you.
Situasi korban, sebaiknya kita berdoa agar semuanya hilang. Ayo Bang Oto, SAR gabungan.
SAR gabungan. Sukses. Masuk. Masuk. Kapan tutup pintu? Masuk. Masuk. Anggota depan.
Posisi terakhir, sudah terlihat.
Belum masih sini. Ya. Belum masih sini. Ya. Belum masih sini. Belum masih sini. Ya.
Karena kan kita turunnya sampai sana malam, jadi mau tidak mau harus kita tunggu gitu. Ya kita tunggu, paginya baru kita packing, baru kita evakuasi.
Berapa jam dari titik
jam 8 sampai jam 2 itu berapa jam ya? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 6 jam. 6 jam. Dan cepatlah kita, alhamdulillah.
Selanjutnya dilakukan pemeriksaan terhadap korban dan tidak ditemukan adanya tanda-tanda kehidupan.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
We are here to demand justice for our Mashujaz. 64 Kenyans were killed last year in cold blood. Up to this point in time, not a single officer has been held to account. So we are here to demand justice. Justice in terms of compensation, justice in terms of arrest of those officers who are involved, justice in terms of police reforms, because too many Kenyans are losing their lives in the hands of the police. So we want justice for everyone so that we can move forward as a country.
You have seen people have gathered here because of this specific day to say Ruto anthem because of his governance is very bad, very terrible. People are being abducted, people are being killed. We just want to say we are fed up as the youth. Majority are the youth. The police have started using force and it's very bad at this rate. We don't want him anymore.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 months after the RG car rape and murder, people in Kolkata are out on the streets again. There are protests over another rape case. That of a law student, that too on campus. Students, ex-students, political activists, political links are coming out. We have details on the show. Here are the headlines. Law College after RG car, another rape case, another professional being raped on campus in Kolkata. Republic accesses the complaint copy of the rape survivor. She says one of the accused was the unofficial TMC student wing former head. Anger grows against singer Diljit Dosanjh. Veterans calling out the move to allow Diljit's film to be shot at the NDA. The controversy is getting bigger, but the filmmakers are digging in their heels. Explosive details on the PFI SDPI files out as the NIA gives out more details of a 2022 murder and how the PFI is still operating via the SDPI. The pictures from Kolkata this evening, ladies and gentlemen, reminding us of what happened at the RG car exactly 10 months ago when the entire country erupted, fought for Abaya. And as we speak, those protests have begun once again. People are out on the streets questioning the government in West Bengal because it's not just another case of rape, it's a case of rape on campus, like it happened at RG car. It's another case of rape where there is a political link that is emerging, and the rape survivor herself in a letter has claimed this political link. The BJP is also putting out pictures of the alleged rapist and his political links. Here's the story so far.
The street of West Bengal's capital is reeling with anger. A 24-year-old female law student was gang raped on the college campus, allegedly by 3 students, on the night of June 25th. According to police, the survivor had gone to fill up an examination form and was called into the student union room. She was later taken to the guard room by one of the accused, where 2 others were already present. Kolkata Police has arrested all 3 accused: 31-year-old Manojit Mishra, a former student and affiliated with the TMCP, and 2 other current students. The National Commission for Women has taken suo motu cognizance of the case and demanded an urgent time-bound probe. The incident has set off a political firestorm.
लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन तो इससे ही पता चल सकता है कि बार बार एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन के अंदर लड़कियों के साथ इस तरीके की घटना घट रही है, पहले आरजीकर के मामले में इस तरीके की घटना घटी। आरजीकर के अंदर वो भी एक छात्रा थी, उनके साथ बलात्कार हुआ और मर्डर हुआ, और यहाँ पे भी एक छात्रा के साथ बलात्कार की एलिगेशन आया है, जिसमें जो लोग पकड़े गए हैं उसमें जो मूल एक्यूज्ड है वो टीएमसी के एकदम बड़े नेता है, तृणमूल छात्र परिषद के बड़े नेता है, ऐसा जानकारी मिल रहा है।
The BJP has claimed that the accused associated with TMCP is being shielded by the top command. This incident comes less than a year after the horrific rape and murder of RG Kar Medical College, one that shook the country to its core. Another young woman brutalized inside what should have been a place of learning.
जो अभियुक्त है उन लोगों को से कड़ी सजा देना होगा, यही मांग है आज के इस ट्रायल का।
इस घटना के संग जितने दोषी जुड़े हुए हैं उन लोगों को अभी भी पता चला है कि 3 लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है, और भी इसका तदंत किया जाए, देखा जाए इसमें और कौन कौन जुड़े हुए हैं, उनको गिरफ्तार करके कड़ी से कड़ी सजा की हम लोग मांग कर रहे हैं।
And not a strong word or action from the government. For how long will Bengal's daughter fall prey to those escaping the law?
And we're getting in some breaking news updates. I've accessed the complaint copy of the rape survivor, in which there are many questions, in fact, that I have when I look at this complaint letter, because the names seem to have been erased and replaced with letters. And Kishale is joining me on this breaking news update. Explosive details. The student claims she was asked to prove her loyalty. The rape survivor claims she was asked to prove her loyalty to this gang, including a political leader, a student political leader. Kishale, I have the details, I have the complaint copy. She says she was asked to prove her loyalty. A few minutes later was locked up in a room, and all 3 of them were inside the room and then taken once again to the guard's room, and then she was allegedly raped. Now, all of this has been documented in a complaint letter, Kishale. I want the political link. I have the picture that was tweeted also by the BJP. Shuvendu has tweeted the picture where one of the accused, they say, is in this picture with Abhishek Banerjee, claiming that he's politically linked. Kishale.
Well, exactly. This shocking incident, horrific incident happened right inside this college behind me. I'll show you this college behind me. This is South Kolkata Law College, and this is in Kasba area of Kolkata. Now, Niranjan, I'll try to show you the exact room where this horrific incident happened, and then we can talk about how this whole incident unfolded. And I'll try to show you right now. My video journalist is showing how the Kolkata Police officials, including the forensic officials and the detective department, is standing in front of the room where the incident happened, the horrific gang rape happened. You can see that door. The door is open. The collapsible is open. Inside that door, this girl was called in. If you can zoom towards that door, zoom in towards that door, and inside this room, this girl was called. She was first called around 12 in the union room, and later on she was brought here in the guards room. This is the guards room, and then she was gang raped inside. Now, the person who is main accused, his name is Monojit Mishro. He is a TMCP leader. And behind me, if we go about 10 feet forward, there is a wall. It's dark now. I cannot show you the wall, but there is a wall on which it's very clearly written, "We love Monojit." So, and also TMCP is written in the same wall. There's a graffiti. So, Niranjan, the graffiti proves very clearly that though this student was passed out, he passed out from this college on the year 2021, he was coming here every day, controlling the daily affairs of this college. He was the unofficial TMCP head of this college, allegedly, and he had a gang. He had a gang of about 10-12 people, and 2 of them were with him when this gang rape was happening. He was committing this crime, horrific crime. And this girl was first called around 12 p.m. in the day, and she was asked that prove your loyalty towards our gang or otherwise you will face consequence. Now, this event dragged I showed you the room, the door. Inside that room, she was taken, and I'm very sad to say this, that hours together she was tortured. And it was evening 7 or 7:30 p.m. or around 8 p.m. that this incident happened inside that room. The gang rape happened around late evening. So since 12 p.m. in the morning till late evening, 7:30, 8 p.m., she was tortured, gang raped allegedly. And all this happened right here in a very important area of Kolkata, which is called Kasba, right inside this college. This TMCP leader has been very close to senior leaders like Abhishek Banerjee, allegedly, according to the BJP, because we have pictures of those. We have selfies of this TMCP leader with Chandrima Bhattacharya, who is a minister in the TMCP government of West Bengal, and we have pictures of him with Abhishek Banerjee and other leaders. So the clear question is, what was this security guards, what was the TMCP union, and what was the police doing when this horrific incident was happening? Because I'll try to show you, here's a traffic jam though, but if you go about 100 feet away, straight in this way, the Kasba police station is very close by. It's just right here. Where was the police? What was happening here? Why couldn't they come and do anything about it? Why they had to take action and start the investigation 2 days after the rape? It happened on Wednesday. Today is Friday. The police is here today. They have sealed the area today. Are questions that the people of West Bengal are asking, and now we see that they're erupting in protest all across the state, and we have seen people, the cadres or the party supporters across party line, including Congress, BJP and the left parties, have been on the streets protesting against this horrific crime that happened here, and TMCP is directly linked. That is the allegation of the BJP. Back to the studio, Niranjan.
Okay, I quickly want to show the letter that I have right now. We've accessed that letter. Quickly, if I can put that letter on screen, just taking you through some of what the survivor has written in this particular letter. I'm reading it from the screen. Now, these are excerpts from the letter. She says, one of the alleged rapists, she writes in the letter that he was the unofficial head of the TMCP unit of the college. TMCP is the TMC Trinamool Congress student wing. She says he is unofficially the head of the TMC unit. And she says he gave a proposal for marriage, which she then denied. She rejected his overture. And then she goes on to detail what happened. In fact, what is very strange is that it appears that some of the names have been erased and replaced with letters carefully. PMJ. Very, very carefully they have done that. And if you're wondering what the names are, from the details accessed by Republic TV, the names are accused number 1, Manojit Mishra, who's an ex-student and the current General Secretary of South Kolkata district of the TMCP, student wing of the Trinamool Congress, also contractual staff at the college. Accused number 2, Zaib Ahmed. Accused number 3, Pramit Mukherjee, who's also currently a student. Keeping a close watch on this story, let's move on now. The Diljit Dosanjh controversy is getting bigger. On This is exclusive. We have some more details coming in. Now, sources are saying, and this confirms that the filmmakers are in no mood to drop Diljit Dosanjh. A source confirming that the news about replacement may not be true. Diljit is part of Border 2, and that they have already shot 50% of the movie with him, claiming that the announcement about his casting was made almost 9 months back. I have Rakshita with me on this breaking news update. It appears the filmmakers are in no mood to drop Diljit despite the anger, the outrage. Rakshita, the protests, they're not moved.
We just see that what are the priorities as far as these production houses are concerned. The priorities of the Bollywood, the people from Bollywood is, because that was very clear what we saw earlier as well. There have been time and again attacks from Pakistan. We've seen the backlash Karan Johar faced after the Uri attack for casting Fawad Khan. We saw what happened after Pulwama also. But I think that these Bollywood directors or producers think that public memory is short, and we will invest crores, and we won't let go of the crores. In this case also we see, despite the backlash, despite what has happened in Pahalgam and Diljit Dosanjh facing this boycott call, they say that 50% of the shooting has been done with Diljit, and they are not ready to let go of it. It's not even that they have completed the entire shoot. So 50% has been shot. Of course, crores of money would have been paid, and that has not been complete. That is something that they don't want to let go of. There was a name floating around of Ami Virk. He's a popular, a Punjabi actor, and names were coming in that he might be replacing Diljit Dosanjh. But now what we understand that they all are denying, and there's nothing of that sort. Diljit Dosanjh is who they will continue with, despite the backlash, despite Diljit Dosanjh even being not even showing any remorse. We see that he continues to release that movie in Pakistan about Sardarji 3 that we are witnessing. It's an overseas release that is happening today, and of course he's also involved in the profit sharing, and he does not want to let go of that, despite the reputation that is taking a dent, that it's hurting the sentiments of so many people and our brave hearts. And now this letter about not letting the FWICE has said that requesting Amit Shah and Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, to not allow him to shoot in the for NDA, that is the center, National Center for Defense Training. That of course is also something that there is no word coming in on, and despite that, Diljit Dosanjh continues with his promotions, continues with releasing his Sardarji 3 movie, and the production house concerned as far as this movie Border 2 is concerned. And Border 2, remember, it's a patriotic movie. The Border 1 is something that everybody has watched across the length and breadth of the country. It talks about the valor, the sacrifices of our brave hearts. And Border 2 is on the similar lines. Sunny Deol, people are, fans are also, apart from the film bodies, appealing to him that he should disassociate himself with this film or, boycott Diljit Dosanjh. But there's no word from Sunny Deol either, who has been the face of the Border 1 movie, the first edition of the Border series. So this is, of course, there is, pin drop silence, there's radio silence from the producers and from the directors as well. And we understand from our sources that they will go ahead with Diljit Dosanjh.
Okay, thank you for that. The controversy is getting bigger. Okay, finally, Republic TV has accessed a petition. It's in fact an order in which the NIA has made some startling revelations. Now, the PFI may be banned, but in this petition, details of which are with Republic TV, the PFI's real agenda. They've in fact named the SDPI. The SDPI is active in India. The SDPI is contesting elections in India. And what is controversial is that the NIA claims PFI wanted SDPI to be undisputed representative of Muslims. PFI wanted SDPI to sideline all other Muslim organizations, wanted to eliminate those who went against the interest of PFI. The SDPI is taking that agenda forward. And let me tell you, I have the full details of the petition with me right now. Let me give you a little bit about, they have said, and the PFI may be banned many years ago. Why is it critical today? Because the SDPI is functional today. The SDPI is contesting elections today. The SDPI is in alliance with the Congress party today. The SDPI, now this is what the NIA says in court. So it's not an old story. It's a document in front of the court today. The PFI wanted SDPI to be the undisputed representative of Muslims. These are from investigations, documents that they have recovered, saying that they wanted SDPI to sideline all other Muslim organizations. And I have some more details. Let's put that out. They wanted to eliminate those who went against the interest of PFI. This was specifically in the case of a murder of a Hindu man in 2022 in Kerala, when these details came out. Now, Ashwin is joining me. Let me tell you a little bit more about what they have said in this document, how they hunted down. There was a reporter's wing of the PFI. And this is for the first time that these details are coming out. A reporter's wing of the PFI. If I can pull that out, I'll go across to Ashwin and pull that out in just a few seconds. They say that the SDPI wanted they had a long-term plan to topple Indian democracy. These are details that were known, that they have wanted to convert India into an Islamic nation by the year 2047. These are details that are already known, but have now been documented. Ashwin is joining me with the details. Ashwin, what do we know about this reporter's wing? Does it still operate now? What is alarming is that SDPI is active. SDPI is contesting elections. and SDPI is still in alliance with the Congress party. So you can't rubbish all of this when it's still in the mainstream. They're in fact in the mainstream more today in Kerala and Karnataka.
Absolutely, Niranjan, absolutely. Because if you remember, when there was one exclusive story which Republic had broken, when a reporter's wing was hinted, when there was a raid in Kollam, one person who was a fruit seller was caught, and we had done an extensive story on that. And now that story, we had said this particular person was in fact the reporter's wing. He was collecting information of private individuals who are part of who are Hindus primarily, and they also were collecting the movements, who are the neighbors who will come to rescue him if he's been attacked and all that. Now, Niranjan, when we look into this story, now whatever we have done 2 years ago, it corroborates the entire thing. NIA has very categorically stated that there are in fact 3 wings of the way PFI is working. And one is the reporter's wing, then it's an arms and training wing, and then there is another wing called as a hit list, which takes care of the hit list. Now, 950 people have been so far been stated by the NIA in its petition who has been listed in this particular hit list. They also named very interestingly that the SDPI is being used to alienate the community together. Now, Niranjan, I just want to bring your attention to one of a very interesting update regarding this. Recently, there was a Nilambur bypoll. SDPI candidate had won 2,360 seats. This is coming 2 years after, 1.5 years after the SDPI and the PFI ban. But the election before that, Niranjan, the SDPI had got 3,800 votes, which essentially means the entire voting after the PFI ban has come to 36% less. This conclusively proves, Niranjan, that the PFI was working with the SDPI to create this kind of a division within the community itself. And this has been proved also, and the NIA has given this petition, which certainly is very shocking. 950 people have been put in the hit list, and certainly that is something which is worrying, very worrying as well.
Thank you for joining us with those inputs. That's all the time we had on This Is Exclusive this evening. Finally, I'm ending with this one new revelation that's come in of the reporters wing. The PFI, which is a banned organization, had a reporters wing that acted as a quasi-intelligence unit, connected all the data of Hindu leaders, of anybody who they felt was against the PFI or the SDPI, and then their arms wing was deployed to eliminate them. That's how so many Hindu activists were hacked to death, murdered in the last few years and decades in Kerala especially. That's all the time we had on This Is Exclusive. Thanks for watching.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
We're here with you.
Evakuasi korban, sebaiknya kita berdoa agar semuanya hilang.
Ayo Bang Oto, SAR gabungan.
SAR gabungan. Sukses. Masuk, masuk. Masuk. Siapkan tutup pintu. Masuk. Masuk, masuk, masuk. Anggota depan, anggota depan.
Posisi terakhir, masih tidak terlihat.
Halo, Mas di sini?
Ya.
Ya, saya sebentar. Halo, Mas di sini?
Ya.
Karena kan kita turunnya sampai sana malam, jadi mau tidak mau harus kita tunggu gitu. Ya kita tunggu, paginya baru kita packing, baru kita evakuasi.
Berapa jam dari titik
jam 8 sampai jam 2 itu berapa jam ya? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 6 jam. Dan cepatlah kita, alhamdulillah.
Selanjutnya dilakukan pemeriksaan terhadap korban dan tidak ditemukan adanya tanda-tanda kehidupan.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल न पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Axiom Mission 4, welcome aboard the International Space Station. Pilot Shubhanshu Shukla is the next one to come across, representing ISRO. It is his first space flight for Peggy Whitson, her return to the International Space Station on her 5th flight, second as a member of Axiom Space. Great big hugs and handshakes across all members of Expedition 73. And Axiom Mission 4 is Anne McLean and Nicole Ayers of NASA, along with Johnny Kim, Kirill Peskov, Sergei Ryzhikov, and Alexei Zabritsky of Roscosmos, and Takuya Onishi, commander of Expedition 73 and of JAXA, with handshakes and hugs for Peggy Whitson, Shubhanshu Shukla, Sławomir Uznański-Wisniewski, and Tibor Kapu. And with their arrival to the International Space Station, that now makes 288 visitors to the orbiting laboratory.
Has officially entered the International Space Station, ladies and gentlemen. A moment. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes. Well done, Stokes.
Thank you, all the press people, all the family members, most importantly, well done. Congratulations all.
बड़ी खुशी की बात है कि इंडियन सबको लेके गया ऊपर। पायलट
नाम है कि अमेरिका के फ्लोरिडा से गए, ले गए हैं शुभांशु
भारत के लेके आएंगे।
अच्छा लगता है?
बहुत बहुत गर्व महसूस होता है। बिल्कुल हम लोग यही कह रहे थे कि ऑफ कोर्स ये एक म्यूचुअल कोलैबोरेशन है और बहुत सारे लोगों का एफर्ट है, नॉट ओनली दीज 4, बहुत सारे बैक स्टेज एम्प्लॉय होते हैं जिनका भी एफर्ट होता है, बट हम उनको यही बोल रहे थे कि वो पायलट हैं तो वो उन तीनों लोगों को लेके जा रहे हैं। एक इंडियन जो है वो बहुत फॉरनर्स को लेके स्पेस में जा रहा है, विच इज़ अ बिग थिंग।
बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका,
बहुत ज़्यादा ऑफ कोर्स, और यही प्राउड फीलिंग हमारे अंदर है कि ये मौका बहुत मुश्किलों से मिलता है।
पहले से हैं पायलट, पहले से हैं और इसरो में जो है एस्ट्रोनॉट बनाए इसीलिए गए थे कि वो पायलट की भूमिका अदा करेंगे, और चूँकि मिशन के पायलट हैं तो उनकी पूरी जिम्मेदारी थी कि इस मिशन को जो है सही सलामत ले जाएं और उसकी डॉकिंग सही करें और उसको वापस सही लाएं, ये उनकी जिम्मेदारी है, उनका जो कार्य है।
From your smartphones to your smart televisions, trending stories are breaking the internet. There's an outrage both online and offline over Diljit Dosanjh, and by the looks of it, it is far from over. We also have a good news for you. Indian chess prodigy R. Pragnanandan has become India's #1 classical chess player in the live ratings. And meanwhile, an AI-generated image of a burqa-clad Statue of Liberty has gone viral on social media. We will tell you why. And back home in India, the Rath Yatra has started and the visuals are absolutely stunning. We'll get you all that, and meanwhile, there seems to be a bit of a teenage power play between French president and the Turkish president. We'll get you the exact moment that has left the internet chattering. We have this and much more in this power-packed edition of Trending. I'm Akanksha Kajuria. Let's get started. Well, heat is mounting on actor Diljit Dosanjh as not just Sardar G3 movie, but his yet-to-be-filmed movie Border 2 is also facing a backlash, both online and offline. In the latest development, Federation of Western India Cine employees urged Amit Shah and Rajnath Singh to withdraw Border 2 filming permission at the National Defence Academy in Pune. The actor is currently working on a sequel to Border, also starring Sunny Deol and Varun Dhawan in fact, the lead roles. The upcoming film was granted permission to shoot at the National Defence Academy in Pune, but now a letter has been written to the Union Minister to withdraw this permission. Have a look. In fact, the decision of Indian actor and singer to continue working with Pakistani actress Hania Aamir in Sardar G3 has left netizens fuming. The fans are calling Diljit a fraud and a Pakistani sympathizer. In fact, they have made it clear that country comes first. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, the fan backlash comes against the backdrop of Diljit Dosanjh working with Pakistani actress Hania Aamir. Mind you, viewers, this is the same Hania Aamir who called India's Operation Sindoor cowardly and shameful post the dastardly Pahalgam attack. I'm joined by Ashok Pandit, who joins us on this story. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. There's both backlash online and offline over not just Sardar G3, but now also Border 2. What are your demands? Am I audible to you, sir? All right, so let us tell you what Hania Aamir had posted on social media. She had stated that I don't fancy words right now. I have anger, pain and heavy heart. A child is gone, families are shattered, and for what? This is not how you protect anyone. This is cruelty, this is shameful and cowardly is what she had stated after Operation Sindoor. In fact, let me go across to Ashok Pandit, who continues to be live with us. As I was asking you, there's backlash, both online and offline, not just for Sardar G3, but now also for Border 2 movie. How do you see this and what are your demands?
You see, Federation of Western India Cine employees have been right from day one demanding this man ouster from the projects which he has signed in this country of ours. Been a continuous waiter of our country. Not a single word when Pahalgam attack happened. Not a single word against his heroine Hania Aamir statements against our country, against our security forces. So his intentions have been always under doubt. He's an American citizen. He has been always in forefront and of things which are not good for our country. So what we have decided now is that we have written letters to T-Series. We have written letters to Imtiaz Ali, who have signed them till date, to remove him from the film, because we have issued a non-cooperation against Diljit Dosanjh, where no technicians, no workers will work in any film where he is there in that film. In fact, you will be really happy to know that we have written a letter to Home Ministry, we have written a letter to Defense Ministry, we have written letters to the Prime Minister asking his cancellation of permission to shoot in NDA, National Defense Academy. Border 2 is having a schedule there. So we feel that he is an internal security threat to our country for not talking in favor of our country. And therefore, his going to NDA can create a lot of security issues. So he should not be allowed to shoot there. So permission to cancel at NDA should be cancelled immediately. It should be taken seriously. And I'm sure that the government of India will look into it and see to it that we should not suffer because of his presence there. He can be an informer or anything for that matter. So we are very clear about it. We are very sure about it that anybody who is taken Diljit in his film and is not listening to request of FWICE, Federation of Western India Cinema Employees, which is the mother body of nearly 36 crafts, he will have to pay for it. The shooting cannot happen anywhere in the country. In fact, anywhere in the world, because the federation is in contact with all the film bodies all over the world.
Absolutely. So on one hand, you were saying that he's a security threat to the country. On the other hand, he recently spoke out and said that I'm just doing my job. Thank you for that perspective. Thank you so much, Ashok Pandit, for speaking to Republic TV.
Thank you.
Now shifting our focus, and here's a good news for you. Indian chess prodigy R. Pragnananda has just bagged the 2025 UZ Chess Cup, marking a career milestone as he rises to become India's #1 classical chess player in the live ratings. In a stunning display of brilliance, he defeated Uzbekistan in round 9, ultimately trying for first place alongside two other Uzbek players as well. So this is a big victory, not just for him, but also for all the Indians. Let me now go across to, in fact, my colleague will join me in just some time, but this is a big victory as far as chess is concerned, a big victory as far as our Pragnananda is concerned. He has risen up to the top. Let me go across to Rakshita, who joins us live from the newsroom with Pragnananda's coach, R.B. Ramesh. Rakshita, over to you.
Well, it's of course good news coming in, and this is a new era of chess that we are witnessing in India for the past 2 years at least. We see Pragnananda, from Pragnananda to Gukesh. We've seen all these youngsters making headlines and doing India proud on the global platform, in the world map. And now we have Mr. Ramesh R.B., Dronacharya Awardee, and has been associated as coach of our Pragnananda for more than a decade now. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure talking to you once again on such an occasion when Pragnananda has done us all proud. Ramesh sir, how do you see this? Because he has now become #1 in live rankings as far as India is concerned, and world #1 and world #4, in the live rankings. He's also overtaking Gukesh right now. So how's the feeling?
Yeah, it really feels great. There's been an amazing transformation for Prag this year in 2025. He had a kind of a normal year in 2024 where his rating did not change much from January to December. So we tried to make some changes in his style, his approach to the game, make him play a bit more aggressively, and this change has brought in great results. Prag has already won 3 major tournaments this year, and also tied for first in another tournament and finished second. So this has been an amazing year, and it's really happy to see that he has become India #1 for the first time in his life. And we hope this will lead to becoming world number one as well in the near future.
Absolutely, it's his career best, right now, the ratings. And as you mentioned that you made some changes that I want to focus on because, he's been a prodigy and we've seen him defeating, Magnus Carlsen and Ding Liren and whatnot. But 2024, we did not see a lot of trophies coming in. But yes, as you mentioned, this year we've seen 3 super tournaments. There was this talk about how he's unable somewhere cross the finish line, and get those trophies. So what changes did he really make in his game, on the mental front or, somewhere in his coaching, in his moves?
Yeah, so one is like he was practically playing a lot of tournaments last year, and we did not get much time to discuss the issues where we need to make changes and so on. But towards the end of the year, around November, December, we got some free time together, and then we discussed in depth what was going on and what are the changes we need to make in his game and approach, and also in the composition of the team we had. So we have brought in a couple of young players to help in our preparation, and that has also really worked wonders. Prag is playing more aggressively now. He believes in himself and is taking a lot of risk. And also, in crucial moments, he is able to come back with victories after defeats, which was not happening earlier. So now, even in the tournament which he just now won, Uzbekistan, he lost 2 games and it looked very tough, but he came back with back-to-back wins against his major compatriots like Arjun Ergaisi and Nodirbek Abdusataro. These 2 are extremely strong young players and his main contenders, and beating them both back-to-back and winning the tournament is amazing performance, I would say.
He overtakes Gukesh also, and we've seen Gukesh making us proud just recently, how he defeated Carlsen, and we've seen, Gukesh also, and Arjun Ergaisi. We've seen even in our women players, but we talk about, the competition around these young boys. How do you see, how healthy is it, and what's really pushing, for this new sort of revolution in Indian chess, sir?
I think if you see the time frame of these 3 players, they are all between 19 to 21 years of age. Both Gukesh and Prag are 19 years old, and Arjun just turned 20, I believe, 2021. So they are all very young, and these 3 players have really put India at the top of world rankings. In fact, among the top 6 players in the world, these 3 have taken 3 positions. So we have 3 players in top 6 in the world. And also among the juniors, India is doing extremely well. The top 4, we have 3 players. So there is a surge in the performance, especially from the young players, mainly due to the initiative and the healthy rivalry between the 3 players, Gukesh, Prag, and Arjun Ergaisi. And every time one of the players come up with a big performance, it does not pull the other players down. Rather, it enthusiasms them, and they are redoubling their efforts and trying to do even better than the other 2. So this is very healthy for India in the long run. So I think next 10 to 15 years, these 3 will keep our flag flying high.
Absolutely, they indeed are, and we are so proud of our new young players, the young guns, and this new era of chess. Thank you so much, Mr. Ramesh Harbi, for joining us on Republic TV. Back to you in the studios, Akanksha.
Absolutely, Rakshita, thanks a lot for that exciting conversation with the coach. Now let's show you the top trending stories of the day. French president tried to flex his diplomatic muscles again, but this time he got spun like a Beyblade by the Turkish president. At a recent summit in Albania, Macron approached for the handshake, clearly aiming to assert some sort of dominance. But the president there wasn't having it, and with a swift counter move, the Turkish leader showed who's the boss, leaving Macron's hand twisting in the wind. And let's not forget, in May, in fact, earlier this year, when Macron's finger was literally spinned by Erdogan in a power play that made waves online, seems like Turkish president not too fond of the French president's attempt to overtake him, and it does not look like he's willing to stand up for this one either. In a shocking turn of events, a tornado touched down in Florida, and it did not hold back. The powerful storm tore through the area with force, lifting a house right off its foundation. The images are nothing short of jaw-dropping, as the house was left completely upended, with debris scattered everywhere. Shifting our focus to Japan, a black bear was spotted trotting across the runway. Yes, you heard that right, a bear on a runway. The furry trespasser caused quite a scene, skipping around with no regard for air traffic control whatsoever. Authorities swiftly grounded flights and cordoned off the airport for the day, sending passengers and crew into unexpected layover. An Indigo flight passenger was caught stealing a life jacket from the plane. He was confronted by another fellow passenger. He was asked to open his backpack, and there it was, a yellow life jacket inside his backpack. Here's it. Take a look. In a bizarre twist, just hours before his trip to Ratlam for a skill development conclave, Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav's fleet ran into trouble. Literally, 19 vehicles broke down after being filled with diesel mixed with water at a private fuel station. The unexpected mechanical mishap forced authorities to tow the entire fleet away. Now, it seems like birds built a home for themselves inside one of the wings of an Air India flight. A video of his Instagram page showed ground personnel removing what appears to be a tiny twig used by birds to build their nest from the aircraft wing of the Bangkok-bound flight from Mumbai. This caused the flight to be delayed, and all the passengers were reportedly deboarded from the plane, and another aircraft was arranged for them. And fast and zippy, and exactly how they should be, ladies and gentlemen, here are the fast trends of the country. A torrential downpour swept through Paris, hiding one of the city's most iconic landmarks, the Eiffel Tower, behind a curtain of rain and mist. Locals and tourists alike were left staring at an empty skyline, wondering where the Iron Lady had gone. The US Pentagon has just released official test footage of its GBU-57 bomber buster bombs in action, and these are the same bombs, remember, that were used in the strike on Iran's nuclear facility, a claim still wrapped in controversy. Now, adding fuel to the fire, the official White House Instagram account reposted the footage with not so diplomatic caption. It read, and we quote, "Pentagon drops bomb tapes, Iran's nukes obliterated." Strong words or a strong PR play? Have a look. And Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni has gone viral, and not for what she said, but for how she reacted. At the NATO summit, Meloni was caught on camera making some very animated facial expression during the interview. Her eye roll and raised eyebrow have split the internet, with some calling it relatable, others calling it undiplomatic. In a heart-stopping moment at Louisiana intersection, a 18-wheeler slammed into electrical worker, leaving bystander in complete shock. Against all the odds, the workers emerged with nothing more than scrapes and some bruises, an outcome that has left many questioning the odds of fate. A viral video has captured a truly unexpected courtroom cameo. A man attending a Gujarat High Court hearing via video conference stayed from his toilet. Now, in this clip that you can see on the screen, the man identified himself as Samad Battery on Zoom and was seen wearing earphones while perched on the toilet seat. The 1-minute video shows him placing his mobile phone on the floor and going about his business in the way courtroom etiquette usually advises against. The iconic annual Rath Yatra festivities as Puri Jagannath Temple are currently underway. In all its spiritual splendor, we'll be showing you those amazing, phenomenal visuals that have come in throughout the day as far as this Yatra is concerned. A sea of devotees have gathered outside the temple to witness the grand procession of the chariot carrying Lord Jagannath along with his siblings Long Balabhadra and Goddess Subhadra. And waves of pilgrims are pouring in to be part of this sacred procession. The pulling of chariots have commenced as far as this Rath Yatra is concerned. Look at those phenomenal visuals on your screen. And on your screen, the massive crowd that's turned out for the century-old festival, and among them, RSS volunteers leading a hand to help manage the sea of devotees. They have seen coordinating with the authorities, easing congestion there on the roads, and even clearing path for the ambulance to pass through the densely packed throngs.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
We are here to demand justice for our Mashujas. 64 Kenyans were killed last year in cold blood. Up to this point in time, not a single officer has been held to account. So we are here to demand justice. Justice in terms of compensation, justice in terms of arrest of those officers who are involved, justice in terms of police reforms, because too many Kenyans are losing their lives in the hands of the police. So we want justice for everyone so that we can move forward as a country.
We have seen people have gathered here because of this specific day to say Ruto anthem because of his governance is very bad, very terrible. People are being abducted, people are being killed. We just want to say we are fed up as the youth. Majority are the youth. The police have started using force and it's very bad at this rate. We don't want him anymore.
Three accused arrested in connection with the gang rape of law student inside campus in Kolkata, all sent to police custody till July 1. Among the three accused, a local leader of the Trinamool Congress has also been arrested. NCW steps in, seeks swift probe into Kolkata College students' gang rape case. And 5 tigers, among them a mother and 4 cubs, killed in Karnataka's wildlife sanctuary in a suspected poisoning case.
Co-powered by Century Ply, Club Prime, Raho Befikar.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Co-powered by Century Ply, Club Prime, Raho Befikar.
We are here to demand justice for our Mashujaz. 64 Kenyans were killed last year in cold blood. Up to this point in time, not a single officer has been held to account. So we are here to demand justice. Justice in terms of compensation, justice in terms of arrest of those officers who are involved, justice in terms of police reforms, because too many Kenyans are losing their lives in the hands of the police. So we want justice for everyone so that we can move forward as a country.
We have seen people have gathered here because of this specific day to say Ruto anthem because of his governance is very bad, very terrible.
समय हम 7.5 किलोमीटर प्रति सेकंड की रफ्तार से पृथ्वी के चारों तरफ घूम रहे हैं।
Enjoying the views, enjoying the entire experience of learning like a baby.
मेरे कंधे पे मेरे साथ मेरा तिरंगा है। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Two technologies.
Endless possibilities.
Grand Vitara Strong Hybrid. All grip select driven by tech.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
On the show tonight, complete anarchy in Mamata's West Bengal. Absolutely no accountability from the Mamata Banerjee government. Two recent cases that no other channel has picked up are my agenda stories this evening, because for far too long those with muscle power have evaded the law. At 9 o'clock tonight, the biggest debate on the Constitution and the so-called validity of the word secularism after a top RSS leader, Dattatreya Hosbole's comments spark a controversy. And ladies and gentlemen, at the start, it has not even been 1 year since the conscience of the entire nation was shocked by the horrific RG Kaur and murder case when 31-year-old Abhaya was brutally raped and murdered on the 9th of August in an unattended seminar hall on the RG Kaur Medical College campus in Kolkata. When the crime scene was destroyed and many accused allegedly linked to the Mamata government and the case, including the then principal in question, Sandeep Ghosh, close to the Trinamool Congress, awaiting justice less than a year, ladies and gentlemen, and another case of coercion, power play, gang rape and torture has emerged from another legal institution, this time in Kolkata, the South Kolkata Law College. And you think about it, this is the same thing all over again. Another woman professional in a top educational institution, this time in a law college, caught up in the late hours in the evening by her predators, raped, tortured, blackmailed, with threats issued to arrest and kill her loved ones. Fortunately, this time the victim somehow managed to escape alive. And in my hand tonight, in my hand is the testimony of her horror that she lived through. The victim, in her own words, has revealed the names of the accused and what they did. The main accused in the case is one Monojit Mishra, who, according to the victim, was an ex-student of the college and the unofficial head of the Trinamool Congress Chhatra Parishad, who held a lot of power in the college, so much so, obviously under the shadow of the Mamata government, that everyone listened to him, so much so that when At 7:30 p.m. on the 25th of January, he instructed merely by his eyes to get the gates of the college locked. His two accomplices forced the guard to shut the college gate. So powerful, this fellow, that first he had the doors of the union office locked and forced himself on the victim, who couldn't breathe due to a panic attack, as she saw a fellow union senior turn into a predator right in front of her eyes. This allegedly power TMCP, Trinamool Congress Chhatra Parishad linked accused, then had the guard room cleared, the victim dragged, and on the threat of killing her friend and arresting her parents, he raped her while his two accomplices watched. All these are people linked to the Mamata Banerjee power structure and did not help the victim who was fighting for her life. If you would read the complaint, viewers, you would not be able to sleep tonight. The victim said that this politically powerful, allegedly TMCP linked accused raped her, tortured her and assaulted her to an extent that she no longer had the physical power to fight back. She said, I let myself like a dead body, wanting for her horror to end quickly. And what action was taken by Mamata's police and Mamata's administration, Mamata's government, where Mamata is still unfortunately the chief minister and Mamata is still unfortunately the home minister, an unaccountable Mamata, a dictatorial Mamata. Merely arrests after massive public outrage, just like how it was during the RG Kaur case. Was this alleged office bearer of the TMCP even sacked? Is he still a member of the TMCP? Who empowered him to threaten to arrest the parents of the victim as he raped her? This is what the institutionalized marginalization of women and political violence looks like. This is not an isolated case, ladies and gentlemen. Just earlier this week, 10-year-old Tamanna Khatun was killed after a crude bomb landed at her house. She died while political celebrations were ongoing outside because the TMC, the dictatorial TMC, the unaccountable TMC had won in Kaliganj in the spit of rage by political violence by TMC supporters as alleged by 10-year-old Tamanna's murder. Her mother says a crude bomb landed at her house that led to a blast and took a little girl's life. Why? What was the 10-year-old girl's fault? Is it because 10-year-old Tamanna's family were CPIM supporters? Not a word said today by any of the secular parties when the mother of the 10-year-old Tamanna, Sabina Yasmin, wept inconsolably when she lost her only child that was a blessing from God after 10 years of marriage. You know what was the initial response of the administration? A man called Humayun Kabir, one of Mamata's top MLAs, went to the house of Tamanna and allegedly attempted to offer money to the weeping mother who had lost her daughter. But Sabina Yasmin, who was so outraged by the audacity and insensitivity of this move of Mamata Banerjee, threw this Trinamool fellow out of her house, saying that no amount can bring her 10-year-old angel back. You know what the TMC did, ladies and gentlemen? Instead of taking action on the people who hurled the bombs, they issued a show cause to Humayun Kabir on why did he go to allegedly after money, which has brought disrepute to the party. This is the priority of Mamata Banerjee. This is the reality of Mamata Banerjee's TMC. And someone has to point the finger at her and tell her that what she's doing, she leads a government that has no moral or ethical leg to stand on. Where cover-up is the norm, silence is the protocol, violence is the law. This is not about politics. This is not just about RG Kaur or South Calcutta Law College or 10-year-old Tamanna or Sandesh Khali. This is about the reality of women in Mamata's Bengal today. It is about the story of complete and absolute collapse of law and order, the blatant abuse of power of a political machinery that has forgotten the hammer of justice and the wrath of the law. Let's debate.
This is Mamata Banerjee's Bengal. Where a 24-year-old law student is gang raped in her own college. Among the three accused is one probably relying on his political connection. "31-year-old Manojit Mishra, a former student and office bearer of the TMCP, pictured with top TMC leaders, and two current students are behind the heinous crime. These brutes used videos of the gang rape to threaten the 24-year-old.
लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन तो इससे ही पता चल सकता है कि बार बार एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन के अंदर लड़कियों के साथ इस तरीके की घटना घट रही है। पहले आरजीकर के मामले में इस तरीके की घटना घटी आरजीकर के अंदर, वो भी एक छात्रा थी, उनके साथ बलात्कार हुआ और मर्डर हुआ, और यहाँ पे भी एक छात्रा के साथ बलात्कार की एलिगेशन आया है, जिसमें जो लोग पकड़े गए हैं उसमें जो मूल एक्यूज्ड है वो टीएमसी के एकदम बड़े नेता है, तृणमूल छात्र परिषद के बड़े नेता है, ऐसा जानकारी मिल रहा है।
From the RG Kar Medical College gang rape horror to the Kasba Law College gang rape. The helplessness, the anger, the protest, and the political clout behind these criminals. Within a year, it's the same story under Mamata regime. A 10-year-old is killed in a bomb explosion. The bombs were hurled during TMC's Bipole Victory Procession on June 23rd. TMC's response after the entire tragedy: just offer some money.
আমি একটা রাজনৈতিক সংগঠনও করি, আমার যাই পরিচয় থাক আমি ওগুলো পরিচয় আসিনি, আমি একটা রাজনৈতিক সংগঠন অরাজনৈতিক সংগঠন করি।
The grieving parents of the deceased child have no hopes from the police.
কোনো ক্ষমতা নাই, আপনাদেরও ক্ষমতা নাই কেন? তাইলে কি মুলান্দি ঠান্ডা হয়? তাইলে আমার ওই ছোট ছেলে আমাকে দেশে থেকে পালাইতে হয় না? আমার বোনের বাড়ি যাওয়ার কথা, আমি পেরিয়ে যেতাম, শুধু আমার মেয়ে ক্লিপ অর্ডার করলো অনলাইনে, আজকে আসার কথা বললো, মা এটা আজকে ডেলিভারি বেরিয়েছে, মা আজকে আসবি মা।
যারা এটা করেছেন আপনারা নিশ্চিন্ত থাকবেন, আমরা অ্যারেস্ট করব, ঠিক আছে?
কিছু করবেন না আপনারা, না কিছু করেন, অভিযোগ মেজেন তাকে দেন আমার সামনে, আমি জানটা ঠান্ডা হোক আমার, মেরে দেন আমার সামনে।
এডিশন সাহেব,
আমার জানটা ঠান্ডা করেন,
এডিশন সাহেব,
আমার সামনে মেরে দেন, আমার এত তোর মরে দিয়ে যায়, ওদেরকে মেরে দেন।
আমার সেই মা, মায়ের আমার রক্তে ভক্ত হয়ে গেছে।
Victims, common man with no association with ruling party, accused, backed by ruling party, a complete breakdown of system in West Bengal. Will Mamata government acknowledge and take accountability of the law and order situation on the burning issues in her state?
Ladies and gentlemen, starting the debate tonight with three Trinamool Congress pro-panelists, Niladri Bhattacharya, Tausif Khan and Arka Kumar Nag. Priyanka Tibrewal is a spokesperson of the BJP and Saira Shah Halim is from the CPIM. There has to be some accountability. They are trying to cover this up clearly, Priyanka, right? And in fact, there are two incidents which we are extremely concerned about. I want to start with the incident of the Kolkata rape case, from where I have been told, I have been informed that this lady was gang raped inside the campus of the South Kolkata Law College, and the people who have been held responsible are from the student wing of the Trinamool Congress. Now there is nothing to hide therefore anymore. They are from the student wing of the Trinamool Congress. And according to the FIR, of which I have a copy, so openly Trinamool Congress people are going and raping people, raping women inside institutions. I really want to see, Priyanka, how they defend this today. Saira, I really want to see today how any of these three men from the Trinamool Congress defend this today, because Manojit Mishra is the current General Secretary of the South Kolkata district of the Trinamool Congress Chhatra Parishad. Is that right, Priyanka? So, is that right, Priyanka?
Arnab, very horrific incident, and I do not know how will they even have the guts to speak about this incident, or to, try and promote and say that nothing happened, TMC is not involved and all that. And it is very sad that I have been to the same college for my initial 2 years. But the environment was not like this when we had taken admission in the law college. Because South Kolkata, I went for 2 years. In that college, our seniors, we used to call them Dada, and they used to have that equal respect for us. But today, look at the scenario and why this is all happening. It is because of the blatant abuse of power. It is because TMC and their netas have given that power to these people going to the college and becoming the TMC Chhatra Parishad leaders. That, we are standing behind you. Nothing will happen. Doesn't matter. Rape in the college itself. Doesn't matter because you have picture with Abhishek Banerjee. Doesn't matter. Kajuli Banerjee is there with you, who happens to be the sister-in-law of Mamata Banerjee. So you have open freedom. Go and do whatever you want to. Now, one more thing. They will again say, we came with an Aparajita bill. You cannot save yourself by saying so. Because forget the bill. That was never your intention to get it implemented or to do anything for the women of Bengal, because you lack emergency helplines, you lack emergency response team. Forget all that also. In a system where the number of fast track courts should be here in West Bengal, what is our government doing? Sitting tight over it. Just to hide the shame of Arjikar case, this government came out with Aprajita. And today the Kalyan Banerjee of the same party, he says that we can't do if a boyfriend rapes a girlfriend. If Bondu jodi Bandhupi ke rape kore jaye in a college, what can we do? We can't have police in the college. No, but the SOP which was formed by the High Court in one of my matters that said that in school and colleges you need to have cameras everywhere installed. From Arjikar also you didn't learn why institutions like this don't have cameras and why they are not operated, why there are no guards. I would ask the question to the college authorities as well. And more so ever again to TMC, because they might say that he was an ex-student. Even if he was an ex-student, he is holding one of the major responsible position in the district TMC party in organization in that area.
So this is a case of a Trinamool leader raping a young girl within a college premises. Saira Shah Halim, the main accused is from the Trinamool Congress. I have the letter of the victim who has said that this person is unofficially the head of the Trinamool Congress students unit, and because of that he has much power in the college, right? He was given the post of the Trinamool Congress leader, and he has threatened murder after carrying out the act of rape.
Right.
Right?
So
it is. So why Mamata Banerjee by now should have quit? If she had any shame, she would have quit. But what do you say about Mamata Banerjee? And Abhishek Banerjee says nothing.
That the TMC functionaries are either committing rape, with absolute with zero impunity. Now again, if you look at these office bearers, this guy Manojit Mishra, he was the former president of the institution's Trinamool Congress. Chhatra Parishad unit, and he's the organization secretary of the South Kolkata wing of the TMC student body. So he is holding office. Now the point is that these people feel that they're completely absolved, that they can get away with anything. You look at Archie Carr's rape and murder case last year. Who was involved? He had links with the ruling TMC. This year, in this rape at Kolkata South Law College, who is this guy? He's a working functionary of the TMC. I mean, either they are raping people or they're hurling bombs in celebration of some by-election or some election result. I mean, a 10-year-old innocent child has died. Okay? I mean, I don't see any TMC person, functionary here, saying that the culprits have to be booked or the culprits need to be held accountable. What is happening to the law and order of West Bengal? I want to ask. Campuses are being violated, homes are being hurled, children are dying, students are being raped in campuses. Look at what happened in Arjika. She was a young medical, doctor. This year, it is a law student who has got raped in broad daylight at her college campus. It is getting intolerable day and day. You look at the rapes, you look at the law and order, you look at the bombs, the guns, the guns. I mean, Trinamool Congress has unleashed, a complete reign of terror. And I think it's time to put a full stop to it. It's time to speak up.
It's a remorseless and shameless party. You see the number of Trinamool leaders who have been accused in multiple rape cases, but I'll come to that later. This is a shameless and remorseless party that should be thrown out of office. I'm sure it will be. But this is an extension of the RG Kaur rape case. Because in both the RG Kaur Medical College case and the South Calcutta Law College case, a young female student has been raped within the campus premises. But Mamata Banerjee is shameless. She will continue to hold on in office because all she wants is power. All Abhishek Banerjee wants is power. And the rape has happened within an isolated area linked to the institutional facilities. Abhaya was raped and murdered inside a seminar hall. The law college victim was raped in a guard room near the union office. Like the RG Kaur Medical College and Hospital case, the South Calcutta Law College is also among the top 3 law colleges in Bengal. In the RG Kaur case, Abhaya was alone in the seminar hall during a night shift. In the South Calcutta Law College case as well, the victim was with union members up till 7 p.m. Subsequently, the victim was stopped by the Trinamool Congress leader, not allowed to exit. The Trinamool Congress leader closed the door and the gate. In Abhaya's case, there were links to Trinamool Congress people and people very close to Mamata Banerjee who wanted to cover it up. At the time of the crime there was no security presence near the hall. Abhaya was brutally tortured, strangled and sustained severe injuries to a private part. Yet the crime scene remained unsecured and the accused were able to walk away undetected. Now in this case, as per the victim complaint, the 2 co-accused locked the main gate and the guard was helpless and did not help. And the main accused, the Trinamool Congress leader, then instructed 2 other people to take her to the guard room and take the car outside. Why were these union members linked to the Trinamool Congress allowed to stay on campus after office hours? Did they use their power as Trinamool Congress leaders to lock the gate and carry out the gang rape? And is it because, as the victim mentions in the complaint, that the ex-student as well as an official of the college, he is the head of the Trinamool Congress Chhatra Parishad unit effectively in the college? Hang your heads in shame. Hang your heads in shame. Quit this party that is completely shameless. Remember that Sandeep Ghosh, the then principal of the RG Kaur Medical College, was close to Trinamool Congress leaders. Trinamool Congress leaders, and had received multiple favors in the forms of transferred and reinstatements. Another accused, Sanjay Roy, now convicted, had served as a civic volunteer with the Kolkata Police. In this case, the main accused is the current General Secretary of the South Kolkata District Unit of the Trinamool Congress, and Mamata Banerjee has finger on her lips. Kichu bolbo na. Na bolbo na bolte debo. Will not speak, will not let anyone speak. This is dictatorship and tanashahi of the worst kind. The people of Bengal have had enough. A party accused of rape repeatedly. And these people, these three people from Trinamool Congress coming and supporting the rapist. They will support the rapist today. Tausif will support the rapist. Please watch. Tausif will support the rapist today. Tausif will support the rapist. Arko will support the rapist. Niladri will support the rapist today.
Do you support death penalty? Do you support death penalty punishment for rape cases? If yes, why are you supporting BJP then? BJP does not want death penalty for rapists. Why? Aparajita bill passed by the West Bengal
Now,
Assembly
how
is
do
still
you
pending.
validate this?
That
if you get yourself raped, then you are loyal to TMC.
Do you support? I'm asking.
This is there. No, Tausif, please. You do not have a mouth to speak today. You don't have a mouth to speak today. She is somebody who is connected to a fraternity. She is somebody who is connected to a fraternity. Have some shame.
The women of Bengal are going to rise up. The women of Bengal, always the strongest, are going to rise up tonight. It is the women of Bengal who will throw Mamata Banerjee out of office.
Culture, Mr. Manoj Mishra has brought it.
Would have been a doctor soon.
Orko and Priyanka.
We are not supporting the rapists at all.
Doctors and lawyers are being
Priyanka, louder, audio.
I cannot reply if everybody is screaming.
If doctors and lawyers are being raped, then forget what is the fate of women of villages like Sandesh Khali, where they cannot even raise their voice. If this is the fate of educated women, then what about the women who come from those villages? When women came from Sandesh Khali, you said they are lying. You said they are lying. Because doctors and lawyers are being raped in Bengal.
The CBI report
and not
does
just
not
that,
say anything
Arnab,
regarding the
look at page 4 of the complaint of the girl. Look at page 4 of the complaint given by the victim. What does she say? That I was asked to show my loyalty to TMC. They said if you are loyal to TMC, we will rape you. And you will allow us to rape you. That is how you will prove your loyalty to TMC. So when they say that this is not political, this is 101% political. What conclusion should we come to? That women who are there in TMC, they have to pass this validity test.
And not give vote to BJP. For people in
or getting raped, that's the
validity test. See, Orko. There are two kinds of politicians.
If I have to answer, I have to be given an opportunity to answer without...
Orko, listen. To answer, you have to be given a question first. 1 minute. Priyanka, let me deal with Orko 1 minute, please, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let me deal with 1 minute, please. First of all, Orko, please understand.
What is the question?
Please, so relax, I've asked you the question. Don't be aggressive with me. Anyway, the aggression of Trinamool Congress doesn't matter to me. Who cares about them? They have filed 100 cases on us. Every morning, Trinamool Congress, Priyanka gets up and says, we will file a case against Republic Bangla. We will fight a case against Republic Network. We will file a case against Arnab. কিছু করার নেই, কাজ নেই নাকি? কাজ নেই। বাংলা সবচেয়ে 1 নম্বর নেটওয়ার্কের বিরুদ্ধে কেস করে কিছু পাবে আপনি? 1 নম্বরের নেটওয়ার্ক, number 1 network, not the min network, Republic Bangla. Now my question goes here, ladies and gentlemen, is very serious and goes to Orko.
Republic Bangla shows people see and votes for Trinamool.
Yeah, just be quiet and listen to me.
Orko, don't waste your time.
Yeah, let me ask him a question. See, I only want to ask Orko.
You know you don't care about them.
I want to ask Orko, how shameless does Orko have to be? I am asking Orko, how shameless does Orko have to be on a scale of 0 to 10 of shamelessness, that he does not admit that he is from a party whose leaders are always accused in multiple rape cases. You see, Saira, today, if you ask anybody, what is the Trinamool Congress? They'll say, oh, that party? Saira, they'll say that party whose leaders are accused in rape cases.
Why are you going to Saira?
I'm asking you, I'm going to Saira, you be quiet, I'm asking a question, I'll go to whoever I want. In Sandesh Khali,
then what is the point?
In Sandesh Khali, Mamata Banerjee's #1 sycophant, Kunal Ghosh, called for victims to provide proof. Called for the victims of rape to provide proof. That is the kind of party he's from. That is the kind of party he's from.
What can I do if friends are raping friends? This is the TMC leader, Kenyan Banerjee. Okay, instead of being apologetic to what is happening, he's saying, what can I do? If friends are raping friends, it's the same thing what Mamata Banerjee said. In the Park Street rape case, it's a Sajano Ghatna. I mean, no rape happened. This woman is fabricating it. This is what the TMC leaders are living in denial.
What is
okay, instead of bringing the culprit to book.
Orko response.
The CBI has filed in Sandesh Kali. What is the charge sheet the CBI has filed in Sandesh Kali? What is the charge sheet the CBI has filed in Sandesh Kali? Why the CBI has not filed a charge sheet in Sandesh Kali? Why the CBI has not filed a charge sheet against Sandeep Ghosh? What is the CBI doing?
Priyanka Tibrawal on the left, Priyanka Tibrawal, hiding behind, defending rape accused tonight, number one, defending rape accused is Orko Ghosh. Orko comes and defends rape accused on my program. Orko is a defender of rape
TMC is a party of rapists. They defend rapists. They defend rapists. That is why I said that those law books behind you do not look good, because you are here to defend rapists. You are here to defend rapists. See, when the women of Sandesh Kali, that is why exactly what I said, that if educated women are being raped like this in West Bengal, just imagine the fate of those staying in villages and being raped each and every day by TMC leaders at the district level, at the mandal level, at the block level. They are being molested and they cannot come to the courts. Why? Because we know in one such incident where a panchayat leader's son, he raped a young girl at Haskali. Mamata came all out to support him, and Mamata said love affair.
No, I'll tell you what happened. What Mamata Banerjee said then, Priyanka. Let me tell you about the Haskali case. Ladies and gentlemen, today, I have no qualms in saying that there is hardly any party whose political leaders, so many are accused of rape, as the Trinamool Congress. The case that Priyanka is referring to tonight, and we are here to talk about the unfortunate case of the rape of a law student inside the South Kolkata Law College by a Trinamool Congress leader, very, very, apparently, allegedly, very close to Abhishek Banerjee. Am I right, Priyanka? He's very close to Abhishek Banerjee.
Correct. Also to Mamata's sister-in-law, Kajari Bandyopadhyay.
So if you're close to Mamata Banerjee and close to Abhishek Banerjee, you will just be let off, I guess. Now the question is, in the Haskali rape case, Orko,
Kolkata Police concludes the investigation.
Forget your police, yeah. Your police is too busy filing cases on the public because we take you on. Because we give you an intellectual lashing that you deserve.
If he goes to CBI, he will be scot-free.
Just keep quiet. 1 minute.
Goes to CBI,
this is the rape accused with Abhishek Banerjee, Mamata Banerjee's nephew, and the rape accused together, ladies and gentlemen.
CBI destroyed it.
Your police is busy holding umbrella and giving protection to Mamata Banerjee outside her house. They are saying that colleges, you can't have police inside the college, but you can have police standing outside Mamata Banerjee's house and holding an umbrella to give her protection. But women of Bengal can't be protected. Girls of Bengal can't be protected.
People in West Bengal does not trust Priyanka Tibrawal. People in West Bengal does not trust Shuvendu Adhikari because the way they speak, what they speak are all rubbish.
Oh, please keep quiet.
Orko, listen to me. Orko, 1 minute. Can I be on it? Orko, a question to all three of you. A question to all three of you. A question to all three of you, please.
She ran to the court for...
Okay, I'm saying. A question to all three of you. Just be quiet, Orko. When you go home or you are at home, what do the women in your family say when you say that I have just come and defended the rape accused? What do the women in your family say to you?
They tell me to defend the right even against...
so the women in your family tell you to defend rape accused?
Sure, Orko doesn't even...
The women in your family tell you to defend these rape accused?
And in BJP dispensation...
Unfettered against people like Tibrawal...
No, I'm asking you, do the women in your family, Niladri, Orko and Tosif, tell you to defend rape accused? Do they say that it's very good that Mamata Banerjee said that when a 14-year-old girl, be quiet, I can deal with one of you at a time. Niladri, listen here. Do the women in your family say that what Mamata Banerjee said when a 14-year-old girl was raped and murdered, your leader said it was a rape, it was a love affair gone wrong? Do the women in your family support this kind of nonsense spoken by Mamata Banerjee? Do the women in your family support it?
In a TMC dispensation, we arrest...
Do the women in your family support this kind of language from Mamata Banerjee? Do the women in your family support Mamata Banerjee when she talks like this? Do the women in your family support it?
And we arrest the perpetrators within 24 hours. Be it the Archicon incident, be it the South Calcutta Law College incident. Please understand, TMC doesn't...
So you allow the rape to happen and then you say we arrested them for a few hours.
No. See, it's
Who
a
allowed
crime.
the rape to happen?
It's a crime.
It's a crime. A Trinamool leader, people associated to Trinamool leaders openly rape and carry out gang rape in institutions in Kolkata, and you say the party is not responsible.
No.
You've created the atmosphere in which these crimes happen. You've created that sense of lawlessness, that atmosphere in which these crimes happen.
The state police has arrested him within 24 hours of the complaint.
Anyway, tell me one thing. Is it true? I'm asking you a question that people from a particular community have become squatters in a so-called five-star mall in Kolkata, and people are afraid to go to the mall out there because people from a certain community have become squatters. There are acts of violence.
I am not aware of that.
You're not aware?
Your sources.
You're not aware?
I'm very sure, but
You're not aware?
Your sources.
So if you're from a certain community, you can do whatever you want in Kolkata.
No, I'm not aware of it.
Suddenly you're not aware. Your tone changed. Huh? Now I'll show you a picture.
You are bringing in a community in this matter.
I am not. I'm talking about something else. Now listen to me. My question, next question is, have you heard of Tamanna? Have you heard of Tamanna? Have you heard of a 10-year-old girl, Tamanna, who was killed? I'm talking about Tamanna right now, a 10-year-old girl, and Tausif, a 10-year-old girl, Tamanna, was killed on the 23rd of June 2025 after multiple crude bombs were hurled at her house in Kaliganj in Bengal's Noida district. Now, according to my information, these bombs were hurled after the results of a by-election in Kaliganj, which were hurled by Trinamool Congress workers. The family members of the deceased child, a student of class 4, say they were supporters of the Communist Party of India and they were targeted by the Trinamool Congress.
It is West Bengal.
So a 10-year-old child dies.
You will be taken and brought to books.
Do you support
First of all, both of you don't talk. Tausif, please. What are you saying, Tausif?
Arnab, I'm asking a simple question, Arnab. Do you support death penalty for rapists, yes or no? Why is BJP blocking Aparajita bill which restores death penalty? BJP brought BNSS and reduced the death penalty for rapists in certain cases to only life imprisonment.
Okay, 1 minute. I'll go to the full-frame pictures of Tamanna for a while because I want to go back to the subject at hand. The pictures on the top left. Ladies and gentlemen, bottom left. 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an attempt by a Trinamool Congress leader called Tausif to distract your attention from the subject that I'm speaking about. And hence I'm requesting the viewers to go to a full-frame visual of young Tamanna. Full frame, please. And I want to tell you what happened to her. And I want to make this program as an opportunity, as a reminder to the people of this country and to the national media, the so-called national media, the story they don't want to say. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 10-year-old Tamanna. 10-year-old Tamanna with a fuljari in her hand. She was killed by Trinamool Congress workers who were hurling bombs as part of a celebration of Mamata Banerjee party winning a by-election. Several crude bombs were thrown in her neighborhood, and one of the crude bombs thrown by the Trinamool Congress killed Tamanna. Ladies and gentlemen, Tamanna Khatun has been killed allegedly by Trinamool Congress workers because they were celebrating a victory and they were using crude bombs. And she's not the first child in Bengal who has been killed at the hands of the Trinamool Congress bombs. There is a Trinamool Congress bomb mafia. They use bombs to celebrate. They use bombs to attack. Everybody in Bengal knows she was the only child of her parents. She was the darling of her parents, and she has been killed. Mamata Banerjee does not have anything called a conscience. Her party leaders have nothing called a conscience. I wonder what their family members say to them. See the pictures of Tamanna, and I want to know today how any one of these people, any one of these three, how they will sleep tonight if they come on my program and they defend the crude bomb hurling killers of Tamanna. They are from a party, but they are from a political party. I don't know what they get from the party. But they support the killing of a young child. Mamata Banerjee has not visit her house. She will only go if she wants Muslim votes. But this Muslim vote politics is also coming to an end. And this is what happens. This is use and throw. If Tamanna Khatun had been from a family of Bangladeshi infiltrators, you would have gone. But because she's a Bengali, She's a Bengali Muslim. She will not go. You have no value for them. This is use and throw politics. A young girl, a life has been lost today. Priyanka, life has been lost, and this, I'm saying you kill each other as much as you want. Why do you kill a 10-year-old girl? Why do you kill a 10-year-old girl?
Arnab, my heart goes.
Why did the Trinamool Congress workers throw a bomb at a 10-year-old girl? And then after that, they wanted to offer money. They went to her house, they said, Humayun Kabir, taka diye dao, taka diye dao, taka dile sob kichu hobe, taka dile sob kichu hobe.
Look at the insensitivity of the chief minister.
They went to offer money.
Says that when a chocolate bomb, Mamata Banerjee says that when a chocolate bomb is hurled in Bengal, the NIA steps in. She says if somebody burns an incense in their house, NIA steps in. Now, although the reality is different, what is the real picture? That in the past 3 decades, 565 children in West Bengal have been killed or injured due to crude country-made bombs. Now, what is the requirement of making these crude country bombs? The requirement is the ruling government wants to be in power. In order to hold on to this power, they want to threaten, intimidate others, the opposition. They want to hurt them and show them we have power, we have bombs. That is the reason they are making these bombs. And 565 children.
Arko, why did Trinamool Congress workers kill a 10-year-old child? Audio up.
Perpetrators have been brought to
person either related to Trinamool Congress or not related to Trinamool Congress, if is a part of the killing of Tamanna, will be scot-free. It is not Gujarat that you are celebrated if you are participating.
No, but why
was a 10-year-old killed by Trinamool Congress workers allegedly?
Punished. You will be punished.
Where's the visual of Humayun Kabir going there?
That if you do riots, you are celebrated.
Do you have the visual, the bite?
It is not the scenario of Gujarat.
Do you have the audio of that clip?
Bengal, if you are doing a crime, you will be brought to books. A lot of times Priyanka Tibrewal has approached High Court and the High Court
you had to hurl crude bombs. And why did your Neta go there with money? Your Neta went with money. You think
I want to play that visual, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to show you the visual. You see a Trinamool Congress leader went and tried to offer the mother money. I want to put this full frame. I want the people of this country to open up. I want lines to be opened. Enough is enough of this barbaric, dictatorial, cruel and corrupt Mamata Banerjee government. I call upon all people with a conscience to quit the Trinamool Congress, because people don't have a conscience. Till the last day, people like Tausif and Orko and Niladri will hold on, because I don't know what they are getting from the Trinamool Congress. But I want to tell you, the people have rejected you. The people have rejected you. I am with the mother of Tamanna. I am with Tamanna's mother today. Tamanna's mother in the visual says to Humayun Kabir that why are you coming and trying to give me money? You think you can buy me? You think you can buy me? Can I play the visuals, please? Show the visuals. Play the clip.
আমি একটা রাজনৈতিক সংগঠনও করি। আমার যাই পরিচয় থাক, আমি ওর পরিচয় আসিনি। আমি একটা রাজনৈতিক সংগঠন, অরাজনৈতিক সংগঠন করি।
A Trinamool Congress leader very close to Mamata Banerjee goes to offer money to a mother of a 10-year-old who the Trinamool Congress workers have killed with bombs. লজ্জা করো, লজ্জা করা উচিত। আপনাদের সবাই পার্টি ছাড়া উচিত। You should not leave the party. এটা কি পার্টি? It is a party. You call this a party?
He did not go on behalf of the party.
Oh, he didn't go on behalf of the party. You buy that? Priyanka and Aisha didn't go on behalf of the party. He's close to Mamata Banerjee. The whole world knows that.
Why was the party hurling bombs for celebration in an election?
And if you see the clip,
why bombs were being hurled to celebrate their victory in elections? Who celebrates the victory of an election by hurling bombs? Is it not illegal? Is it not illegal? You are an advocate, tell me.
You kill her daughter, you kill your party workers with bombs, kill her, kill a 10-year-old. You throw bombs, you know, nobody will forgive you. You throw bombs to kill a 10-year-old girl. And then you go to the mother and here say, take some money.
Don't bring the party into this.
I'm bringing the party into it. You think the party did not? You think the celebration was not on behalf of party workers? Where did the bomb come from? Where did the bomb come from? You'll cover it up. You think anybody in the country believes your investigation? They are saying, Priyanka, they will cover it up. Now they want to cover up. This 10-year-old killed by your party workers. Who are these people? Shariful Sheikh, Adar Sheikh, Monowir Sheikh, Kali Sheikh, Anwar Sheikh. Who are they?
They have been arrested already.
Who are they?
Why don't they? Maybe from my party.
Were they part of a Trinamool Congress victory celebration? When they throw bombs, did they see the 10-year-old girl?
They're behind bars now, and you await justice. We are very sure speedy justice will be served.
Justice, the girl is dead.
You cannot.
Are you out of your mind?
Even if the girl
child is dead.
We have.
Are you out of your mind?
You have to follow. I cannot. You cannot go and hang this person. You have to follow the law.
We will forgive this part.
Thinking that the bombs were toys. 2 children in Kaliaganj died, thinking that they were playing with toys. Not just that. There are so many houses which have been exploded. Why? Because TMC leaders' house bombs were being stored there.
In this bombing has been
Why
arrested.
is it? Why
Be it from
do they
Trinamool.
need bombs?
Would have understood if Trinamool would not have arrested them.
In order to celebrate a victory in election, do you need bombs? Do you need bombs? Do you need bombs?
How do you
West Bengal doesn't need bombs.
The state is proactively.
Mamata Banerjee's party needs bombs.
West Bengal doesn't need your government. West Bengal doesn't need the
When the perpetrators have been brought to book, why do you have it?
Brought to book. How many times? How many children have been killed by bombs by the bomb mafia in Bengal? Ladies and gentlemen, there's a bomb mafia in Bengal, and that's what happened under Mamata Banerjee's watch. Abhishek is calling from Kolkata. Abhishek, our first caller. Abhishek, hi.
Hi. Good evening, Arnab.
Good evening.
Being from Kolkata, I feel really ashamed, being in a state which is governed by this corrupt and criminal-minded party. And I just wonder how these educated men who come from Trinamool on this panel go back home, face their wife, daughters and sisters. It is really shameful. The state police machinery has totally collapsed. It is one-sided. It is protecting the criminals. And there is nothing for the normal citizen who lives here.
Yeah.
And I hope in 2026 they are totally voted out of power. They deserve a routing, and I pray to God that sense prevails with the Hindus in Bengal and they vote them out with, proper conviction this time.
Yeah. Well, I hope you also vote, Abhishek. Thanks for calling. Rohel calling from Mumbai. It's a terrible situation in Bengal and Kolkata. Rohel.
Yeah, hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah.
Listen, what the bloody hell is going on? It's like the wild, wild west out there. Just women are being raped, bombs are being thrown. I mean, Didi has to resign. People are pissed off. What the bloody hell is going on? TMC, wake up and smell the freaking coffee, man. We are pissed off out here.
I feel terrible. I have family in Kolkata. I started my career in Kolkata. We run a network in Kolkata. I'll tell you, Rohel, I feel sometimes something has gone wrong with our media also. A 10-year-old girl killed by the political mafia linked to the Trinamool Congress, a bomb thrown at her, and then the Trinamool Congress leader. Did you see the pictures, Rohel, of that Trinamool leader close to Mamata going and offering an envelope of money to the girl's mother?
It's shameful. Shame on people. Shame on you guys.
Truly, man. Thank you, Rohel, for calling. Tausif, don't take sides now. Just quit your party. You'll get nothing out of it. You'll sleep well otherwise. Otherwise, you go and ask people that I've come on Arnab's program and defending all this indirectly. I'm looking for a technical reason to defend this. Defend the killing of Tamanna. Huh? You people keep asking for the Muslim vote. So it's use and throw for you.
Unfortunate, Arnab, what is unfortunate that
a young girl, you offered money. Humayun Kabir went to offer money. Why did he offer her money? Tell me. Why did he offer her money? Why did he offer money to the mother?
Supported by a media house like you.
Why did he offer money to the mother?
Vulture politics.
Why did he offer money to the mother?
Vulture politics.
Why did your leader offer money to the mother?
Because those who are humans will not support somebody who's such an inhuman like you. You go to any media house, nobody's going to support you. Because the comparison is between Humans and non-humans. You guys are inhuman. You guys are inhuman. Those who support rape can't be human. Those who doesn't support their own fraternity cannot support anybody. This girl will soon be in our fraternity and you don't support her. So I'm sorry to say you fail as an advocate. You fail as a citizen. You fail as a human. You have failed as a human. If you have no humanity left for somebody who will tomorrow be a part of your fraternity. It's a matter of shame. It's a matter of shame. I stood with you. I stood with her. I openly came and said that I will fight the matter for her.
You BJP and their media house Republic is a vulture feeding on the dead body. Shame on you.
Who killed Tamanna? Shame on you. You killed Tamanna. Your leaders have carried out an act of rape in a South Kolkata college. You have no words of that. You defend that. You defend the rapists of Sandesh Kali. You attack the women. You attack the women of Sandesh Kali. Shame on you. You called the Hashkali gang rape case a non-case. You justified the Kamduni gang rape case. You justified the Katwa gang rape case. You justified the Birbhum gang rape case. You are hypocrites. And your silence of the lambs tonight, you think I don't watch? People of Bengal will throw you out this time. Throw you out.
Chocolate bomb, incense stick. This is what
is calling from Bengaluru. Kritikesh. Kritikesh, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Kritikesh.
Yes, sir. Sir, I don't understand how the pro-TMC people still arguing with you and supporting about this. I don't know. They don't have any shame regarding supporting such people who support rape and all that.
None at all. None at all. None at all. They have no remorse, no conscience. They just have to support Trinamool Congress. Even if a 10-year-old dies, even if a young girl is raped in a college, even if RG Kaur happens, they have to support Mamata Banerjee day in and day out. Do you get paid to do that, Niladri?
Not at all, Arnab. Not at all. Our point is to bring in the true facts of the government.
No, what do you get, Tausif?
The true facts. The true facts.
What do you get? The true facts, a 10-year-old girl has been killed because of your party workers throwing a bomb at her.
It's an unfortunate incident. Or no, it's
unfortunate. They always say this.
Yes.
I just have a
RC Sood from Noida. They say, Mr. Sood, they say unfortunate incident.
What was the need of bomb?
It's an unfortunate.
What was the need of bomb after a victory is my question.
The party has condemned
Niladri, what was the need of bomb after a victory?
It's a very unfortunate incident.
Niladri,
it's unfortunate we killed a 10-year-old girl. Let's move on.
Celebration.
A 10-year-old girl died. Nothing happens. It's unfortunate. We moved on. We try to offer money to a mother.
There is no rule of law. If the police
only
have not arrested or brought the perpetrators to book.
Your police chief should quit. Your home minister, Mamata Banerjee, should quit.
The police have done this. There is
RC Sood from Kolkata.
Children have been killed.
In Arnab also we have seen.
RC Sood, sir. Yeah.
I'm from Noida.
Sir.
My question is, in case if their daughter had gone through this kind of a thing, would they still be speaking like this?
If this had happened to their family members, would they be speaking like this? Go on, tell me, Tausif.
My question is, no answer.
No answer, Mr. Sood. Tausif, you have any answer? No.
Sir, I am Brigadier Sood.
Sir?
I am Brigadier Sood.
Brigadier Sood, good evening, sir.
Yes.
Nice to talk to you.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir. No answer to your question, sir. No answer to your question.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Absolutely. I hear you, sir. You want to say something at the end, Saira? What happened to the CPM, by the way? CPM did not speak up at all. You're sitting in the Alimuddin Street office having coffee and tea, doing adda. What happened? Do you have a party still? Is the CPM even there? Huh? Or is this a secular issue? You can't speak too much against Mamata Banerjee. Where is your party? Where is your party? You have no party. You have no party. Your Muhammad Salim has ruined the party. Muhammad Salim and his communal politics. Who does Muhammad Salim ever stand for?
Regarding this killing of Tamanna and this whole rape at the law college, everybody is out on the streets.
Oh, really? I'd like to see her. How far is the streets? Alimuddin Street, outside, having coffee, cha, adda, discussing intellectual things, discussing Trotsky.
We were protesting right outside Archicard.
Right outside your office. Yeah, you went very far. CPM is finished in Bengal, that's why.
Having realized that Mamata Banerjee is going to...
That's why CPM is finished in Bengal. It has no credibility left.
Rather of no use. Because justice could not be done to the girl. And I all thanks to CPM and TMC for that.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're the only media house picking up the story. picking up these two incidents, tragic incidents, and we are going to keep questioning this Trinamool Congress government. Bring it on. I say, Mamata Banerjee, bring it on. At 9 o'clock this evening, the biggest debate on the constitution and secularism after top RSS leader Dattatreya Hosbole says, who infiltrated the words secularism and socialism in the constitution? I'll tell you which side I'm on. I think you'll guess when I'm back.
Two technologies.
Endless possibilities.
Grand Vitara strong hybrid. All grip select driven by tech.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar, and I'm here to tell you that also gives me the license to guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer, meets the gifted content writer. To create the big dream, the world comes together at Sharda University. So where are you?
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Axiom at Mission 4, welcome aboard the International Space Station. Pilot Shubhanshu Shukla is the next one to come across, representing ISRO. It is his first space flight for Peggy.
Two technologies.
Endless possibilities.
Grand Vitara strong hybrid. All grip select driven by tech.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar, and I'm here to tell you that also gives me the license to guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer, meets the cool UI UX designer, meets the talented photographer. To create the big dream, the world comes together at Sharda University. So where are you?
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम. रहो बेफिक्र.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer, meets the cool UI UX.
Two technologies.
Endless possibilities.
Grand Vitara strong hybrid. All grip select driven by tech.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
And ladies and gentlemen, time now for the nation's sharpest opinion. And on the nation's sharpest opinion, the question is tonight, who mutilated the Constitution? Who changed the preamble? Who infiltrated words that did not exist in the preamble, in the Constitution, drafted by Baba Saheb Ambedkar many, many years after he died? Who ruined the spirit of the Constitution? Who brought in words which were not meant to be there? Ladies and gentlemen, we were simply the people of India who had solemnly resolved to constitute India into a sovereign democratic republic. That's all you need. We need to be sovereign, we need to be democratic. Where did socialism come from? Was it under foreign influence or foreign pressure? The nation needs to know. Who brought in the word secular? Why the word secular? What is this call for? Secularism. If you think that bringing in the word secular was important, did the Vadra Gandhi family think that Babasaheb Ambedkar did not have an idea of what is important and not important? Because Babasaheb Ambedkar did not, ladies and gentlemen, include the word secular. And I'm not making this up. There is a before and after of the Constitution of India. This, in my left hand, is a copy of the before, the original Constitution of India. In the original Constitution of India, the original Preamble of India, the word secular does not exist. The word socialist does not exist. Now, ladies and gentlemen, was there some compromise made? I'm not saying this after reading the Mitrokin archives alone. But you may want to read the Mitrokin archives to see whether it was under any foreign influence that the Vadra Gandhi family introduced, specifically Indira Gandhi, introduced the word secular into the preamble, thereby completely mutilating the original preamble of the Constitution. What grave disrespect that was to Babasaheb Ambedkar, who, as we all know, Nehru hated and who had a fundamental issue with Gandhi himself. Ladies and gentlemen, where is the word socialist in the original Constitution? It does not exist. It was incorporated, or rather should I say infiltrated, through the 42nd Amendment, an event so significant that it began to be known as a mini constitution. And under what circumstances were these mutilations made in the form of amendments? During the emergency, when the entire opposition was inside jail, when the Congress party had destroyed India's democracy, destroyed India's constitution, thrown the opposition completely in jail, suspended fundamental rights in the country, almost put the judiciary of the country under complete and absolute harness. At that time, they thought, we need to distract attention. And Sudhanshu Trivedi, on my Hindi program Puchta Hai Bharat earlier, made a very important point. He said, where is the question of minority if we are a secular country? If you are a secular country, nobody is a minority, nobody is a majority. It's only in Pakistan that you would have a minority Hindu population and a majority Muslim population. So the very word secularism is antithetical, ladies and gentlemen, to the idea of a minority or majority, because if you are truly a secular country, there is no minority and majority. You can't have both. You can't say we are a secular country and then define Muslims as minority. You are doing a double disservice. You are doing vote bank politics. You are doing the deliberate and sustained and evil politics of political isolation. Ladies and gentlemen, these are clear questions. And where was there secularism? I ask you tonight, where was there secularism? In the name of secularism, they want to enjoy the luxury of acts like the Places of Worship Act, which calls for the maintenance of the religious character of any place of worship as it existed on the 15th of August 1947. And before the Lok Sabha polls, in the name of secularism, Salman Khurshid, Congress party leader's niece, tries to provoke Muslims, says, हम सिर्फ वोटों के जिहाद से इस संघी सरकार को भगाने का काम कर सकते हैं. वोटों के जिहाद. The Congress party supports voto ke jihad. Was there a single word on an alphabet uttered by any member of the Vadra Gandhi family when their party leaders on the campaign trail spoke about voto ke jihad? Not voto ka ran, not a war, but a jihad. They have to specify jihad. They have to bring in a certain specific Muslim phraseology to attract a Muslim vote bank. And then they talk, ladies and gentlemen, about secularism. In the name of secularism, they shout about CA. They won't mention the 3 to 5 crore Bangladeshi infiltrators, primarily all Muslim, who have entered the country. In the name of secularism, ladies and gentlemen, they want to engulf the entire nation into a Waqf board. They are silent in the name of secularism when Kashmiri Pandits are told to either convert or leave. In the name of secularism, Tawqir Raza plans a mass conversion event and he's supported by the Congress party. In the name of secularism, they compare the Ram temple consecration to a Nach Gana event and they question the existence of Bhagwan Shri Ram. In the name of secularism, Waris Pathan says that 15 crore Muslims can dominate 100 crore Hindus. In the name of secularism, Asaduddin Owaisi threatens Hindus and asks who will protect them when Yogi and Modi are no longer in power. What is their secularism? What kind of secularism is this? Ladies and gentlemen, until the 1980s, when India's economic growth is 3 to 4%, they call it the Hindu rate of growth. Any pejorative term, any pejorative inference, any pejorative reference has to be associated with Hinduism because they hate Hinduism. In the name of socialism, ladies and gentlemen, Garibi Hatao is just a jumla because 363 million people were still living in poverty in 2011 after so many years of Congress party rule. And they talk about jumla. India's employment rate slipped to just 38.6% in 2011. 48% of Indians did not have access to proper sanitation, and they call this socialism. It was not socialism, it was a sellout, I believe, to a foreign country. In the name of secularism, ladies and gentlemen, this family, the Vadra Gandhi family carried out a mass sterilization program which left 6.2 million Indian men forcibly sterilized. Sanjay Gandhi's Nasbandi scheme. Nasbandi, now they want to show the constitution. Where in the constitution, Rahul Gandhi, is it said that you can drag free men from their house and sterilize them? Priyanka, can you dare to face me on that? On why 110,806 people were illegally detained under the MISA, Maintenance of Internal Security Act? An act so powerful that Lalu even named his daughter after MISA because he could not forget the horrors of MISA, and yet, of course, he's a Congress party acolyte now. What is the spirit of the Constitution argument, ladies and gentlemen? 140,000 individuals, namely journalists, political adversaries, activists, writers, ordinary citizens, were arbitrarily arrested. And till today, ladies and gentlemen, Rahul and Priyanka don't come and say what our grandmother did was terrible, dictatorial. The day they say that, things will change, but they won't. Because this is their political arrogance. So I request all of you tonight to please carry 2 constitution copies with you. The preamble, the original one of Baba Saheb Ambedkar, and the mutilated one of Indira Gandhi. And I ask you tonight, all fellow Indians, which one do you support? I, for one, am proud to say, I support the original preamble of the original Constitution of India. Please share this video with everyone. I support the original preamble of the original Constitution of India. Ladies and gentlemen, do you? I'm sure you do. Let's debate.
भाइयों और बहनों, राष्ट्रपति जी ने आपातकाल की घोषणा की है। इससे आतंकित होने का कोई कारण नहीं है।
Just 2 days ago, India marked 50 years of the draconian emergency imposed by Indira Gandhi in 1975.
देश पर कोई खतरा नहीं था, देश की सुरक्षा पर कोई खतरा नहीं था। अभी भी तो बांग्लादेश का युद्ध जीते थे। देश की सुरक्षा पर कोई खतरा नहीं था, ना बाहरी था ना आंतरिक था। खतरा था तो इंदिरा गांधी की सत्ता पर था। सुबह 4 बजे कैबिनेट की आपात बैठक बुलाई गई, इंदिरा जी ने आपातकाल डाला। बाबू जगजीवन राम और स्वर्ण सिंह, उन्होंने बाद में बताया कि जब हम बैठक में गए, हमसे एजेंडा भी डिस्कस नहीं किया गया था।
In the last 48 hours, the constitution debate has only heated up. A speech of RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hosable has gone viral, making an argument for why India should revert back to the original preamble of the constitution drafted by Dr. Ambedkar. Before the words socialist and secular were inserted by Indira Gandhi through the 42nd Amendment, often referred to as the mini constitution.
इस आपातकाल के दौरान भारत के संविधान के प्रस्तावना में, प्रियम्बल में 2 शब्द जोड़े गए हैं। लोगों को मालूम है सेक्युलरिज्म और सोशलिज्म के, वो प्रस्तावना में नहीं थे, पहले प्रियम्बल में नहीं थे। उन 2 शब्दों को जोड़ा है, तो क्या वो रहनी चाहिए प्रस्तावना में? ये विचार होना चाहिए, क्योंकि मैं जानता हूं संविधान के निर्माता डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी के नाम जिस भवन पर है, उसमें मैं खड़े होकर बता रहा हूं, ये बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर ने जो संविधान बनाया था उस के प्रस्तावना में ये 2 शब्द नहीं।
A massive war of words has broken out between the BJP and the Congress.
RSS should clarify whether they are against socialism and secularism. Only then they should demand to review it. Entire constitution supports socialism, whether it was the part of our constitution in original constitution or not, it is not important. Present government of India is playing with the constitution and they are supporting only one religion. RSS and BJP, its political wing, are against secularism. They are against socialism.
The BJP is questioning the Congress on why these words were forcefully inserted.
सबसे ज़्यादा नोटोरियस अमेंडमेंट रहा 42-43, जिसके अंतर्गत सेकुलर और सोशलिस्ट शब्द जोड़ दिए गए। कल ही दत्तात्रेय जी ने एक गोष्ठी में मांग की है कि इनको हटा दिया जाए, और उसी के अंतर्गत विधानसभाओं का और लोकसभा का अवधि काल 5 साल से बढ़ा करके 6 साल कर दिया गया, क्योंकि इंदिरा जी के पास ऐसी इंटेलिजेंस रिपोर्ट थी कि अधिकतर राज्यों में कांग्रेस की सरकार थी कि अभी वातावरण अनुकूल नहीं है।
जब संविधान सभा में चर्चा हो रही थी और प्रीएम्बल लिखा गया था, तो बाबा साहब भी धर्मनिरपेक्ष और समाजवाद शब्द प्रीएम्बल में आए, इनका उन्होंने बाबा साहब ने विरोध किया था। उसकी बात वो कह रहे हैं,
तो रिव्यू होना चाहिए,
वो बाबा साहब की बात कह रहे हैं।
The Congress response was a deflection to BJP's 400 पार slogan.
चुनाव में अब की बार 400 पार, संविधान अम्बेडकर का बदलने का एक जो इरादा था जनता ने नकार दिया, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं वो पीड़ा दत्तात्रेय जी की जुबान पर आ गई, वो हिडन एजेंडा आ गया। अरे भारत का संविधान तो डायरेक्टिव प्रिंसिपल ऑफ स्टेट पॉलिसी पूरी की पूरी सोशलिज्म और गांधीयन प्रिंसिपल पे आधारित है, तो क्या उसे समाप्त करके अब गोडसे का सिद्धांत लाया जाएगा?
Meanwhile, even the Samajwadi Party chirped in on the controversy on the insertion of the word socialist in the preamble.
ऐसे बहुत सारे लोग हैं जो बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर जी के संविधान के खिलाफ हैं। जो लोग संविधान के खिलाफ हैं, वो आरक्षण के खिलाफ हैं।
The big question remains: who is against the constitution drafted by Dr. Ambedkar? The ones who changed the preamble, or the ones questioning the change to begin with?
Actually, the one thing which surprises me the most as I begin this debate, Sanju Verma and Ratan Sharda and Jyotsna Tirunagiri are on one side tonight. And on the other side is Anmol Pawar of AAP, Pradeep Bhati of the Samajwadi Party and Shyam Prasad Meka of the Congress. You know what surprises me the most tonight? Most is that most and many of our viewers do not know that Indira Gandhi mutilated the constitution. Yes. Indira Gandhi and the Congress party mutilated and destroyed the constitution. अभी ये प्रमोद तिवारी है, कांग्रेस पार्टी के उत्तर प्रदेश के नेता, इन्होंने कहा कि इनका इरादा है, कांग्रेस बीजेपी का इरादा है 400 पार करके ये बाबा साहेब के संविधान को बदले। अरे भाई, इरादे की बात ही नहीं है, आपने तो करके दिखाया है। आपने बाबा साहेब के अंबेडकर के कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के चित्रे कर दिए। आपने किसी को बिना पूछे ऐसे शब्द ले आए जो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जिसका विरोध करते थे, और आपने किसी को नहीं पूछा जब पूरी ऑपोजिशन was inside. So I am starting a campaign tonight on Republic. Bring original preamble back. Bring original preamble back. We support the original preamble. Live poll going tonight. It will be a very, very controversial poll. Which preamble do you support? Baba Saheb Ambedkar's preamble or Indira Gandhi's preamble? I think Baba Saheb Ambedkar's preamble we should all support. We should oppose the emergency preamble of Indira Gandhi.
Arnab, where is the reason for anybody to support amendment which was done to the very soul of the Constitution during emergency when all the opposition was in jail? It was a wordplay done by Indira Gandhi along with the dynast of those time and loyalists of those time who supported it. They killed the very spirit of a constitution by changing the very preamble that Dr. Ambedkar devised. He clearly said socialism is not something we can impose on the Indian people of the coming generation. They will decide their fate. He said secularism is part of our ethos. We don't need secular word there. Even Nehru didn't try to put secular word in the constitution. So who did these people? I'll tell you one more thing. Ambedkar actually resigned from the government because Congress did not respect him. We will also remember, many people may not know, that Marathwada University was renamed to Dr. Ambedkar University. Congress played politics for nearly a decade. Scores and scores of Dalits lost their lives. And who supported? RSS and BJP. That is what true constitution is. And you talk of constitution, now tell me, Rahul Gandhi saying RSS supports Manusmriti. Show me one place, one resolution where RSS supports Manusmriti.
No, let's go back to that. Before Ratan Sharda, just to educate a lot of people tonight, sorry to interrupt. Trust me, I mean it. There is Ambedkar's preamble was destroyed by Indira Gandhi. I don't know whether under foreign influence. Sudhanshu Trivedi said on my program in Hindi today, there must have been Soviet influence. Read Mitrokin archives. I have read it. I will reread it and see whether that's true. There are two preambles. Baba Saheb Ambedkar's preamble and Indira Gandhi's preamble. The emergency era preamble and the spirit of independence preamble. Please go to republicworld.com, go to your screen and tell me which one you support. I support Ambedkar's preamble. Shyam Prasad Mika should also, even Anmol Pawar. We should abide.
Can I come in, Arnab?
Yeah. You who wants to come in?
Anmol, you will also have to respond.
1 minute. Who wants to come in?
First amendment was brought in by Nehru. You will
Anmol Pawar, I support Ambedkar's preamble. Okay.
Arnab,
I support Ambedkar's preamble. I am against Indira's preamble.
Arnab, the whole
Do you
nation
oppose Ambedkar? Do you oppose Ambedkar's preamble?
Can I?
No. This preamble, which I am holding, the original preamble says, we the people of India having solemnly resolved to constitute India into a sovereign democratic republic and to secure justice, liberty, equality, fraternity. Do you support Ambedkar's preamble?
Arnab, can I
Do you support Ambedkar's preamble? Please, because I'm going to carry this as breaking news.
Can I respond now? Can I respond?
Do you support, does the AAP support Ambedkar's preamble?
Arnab, we certainly support the preamble which has been upheld by the Honorable Supreme Court of India. And
so you don't believe in Ambedkar's preamble?
Just a minute.
This is breaking news. AAP does not support Ambedkar's preamble.
No. Just a minute. I have never said that. Just a minute. The Honorable Supreme Court recently...
I am asking you, do you support Ambedkar's preamble? I support Ambedkar's preamble. I don't support Indira's preamble.
I will not speak if you will not allow me to complete.
No, don't get angry. Fake anger does not work.
It's not fake anger. It's you are misleading the people because the Honorable Supreme Court dismissed a batch of petitions recently in 2024.
I am not talking about. I believe in Ambedkar's. I believe in Ambedkar's preamble.
That is the character of the preamble. That doesn't change my view. I have a right to carry my view.
Open the debate. Bring back original. Have a debate.
Right. To stand by what Ambedkar said, and I have no reason why I should stand with Indira Gandhi's preamble.
Okay, Anmol is on the debate. Anmol, loud. Anmol.
What is discussed?
The RSS and its political offspring, Bharatiya Janata Party, they have a history of opposing Baba Saheb Ambedkar. There are several instances. There are several instances. It is the RSS which burned the effigies of Baba Saheb Ambedkar in Ramlila Maidan. They removed Baba Saheb Ambedkar's statue from the Parliament House. And it's the Honorable Supreme Court in 2024. They upheld the preamble of
louder for Anmol and then
stating that
louder for Anmol.
Stating that
who stood by that? You don't even know.
Can I complete?
Please, Ratan, let him complete. Ratan Sharda, let him complete.
Arnab, Ratan Sharda ji has a very bad habit of interrupting while I am speaking. इतने ज़्यादा कमजोर हैं इनके तथ्य के interrupt करते हैं. आप ये बताइए देश को कि माननीय सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने कहा है that the term secular, although it was not present in the constitution, but it essentially represents the nation's commitment to treat persons of all faith with equality without discrimination. A batch of petitions were dismissed by the Honorable Supreme Court in 2024, which challenged the inclusion of words secularism and socialism. ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी और आरएसएस संविधान विरोधी है. ये संविधान की हत्या करना चाहते थे. That was the reason the member of parliament from BJP were asking for 400 seats. और अगर इनमें हिम्मत है तो लड़े चुनाव देश के सामने कह के संविधान से सोशलिस्ट और सेक्युलर वर्ड हटाना चाहते हैं. इन्हें इनकी औकात पता चल जाएगी.
Don't talk about औकात and all. Don't talk about औकात and all. Don't bring in औकात. Don't bring in this औकात argument here. What is औकात?
The Honorable Supreme Court.
आपने कहा कि अम्बेडकर जी तो कह रहे हैं.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Please don't abuse Ambedkar on my program.
10 seconds. I'm not abusing.
You are.
The BJP
what
and
do you mean by औकात and all?
They have a habit of abusing.
I believe in Ambedkar's constitution, so I don't have औकात. I support Ambedkar. I don't have औकात. You're abusing all believers in Ambedkar. Talking about औकात. I believe in Ambedkar. You are telling me about my औकात.
No,
one minute. So, Sanju, I object to this.
You believe in Ambedkar.
No, I believe in Ambedkar's constitution. You are saying औकात. Why bring in औकात into my personal belief? My life for Sanju is on the debate. Why did you say औकात? Why did you say औकात?
मुद्दे पे बहस करो ना. बताओ देश को सर्वोच्च न्यायालय क्या कहा.
अच्छा.
I'm challenging you.
अच्छा एक मिनट. आप हिंदी में बोल रहे हैं तो दो बातें हिंदी में मेरी तरफ से. उसके बाद I will hand you back to the debate. देखिए मेरी बात. अनमोल जी अनुलोम विलोम हार्ट रेट 120 पार कर चुका है आपका. आपके सेहत के लिए अच्छी बात नहीं है.
अम्बेडकर विरोधी हैं जो संविधान विरोधी हैं. जब सर्वोच्च न्यायालय गए.
I believe in Ambedkar's constitution. They believe in Congress party constitution. No, one minute. जिबरिश मैं नहीं कहता हूं. मैं सिर्फ सामान्य ज्ञान लोगों को हिंदी में आप लोगों के सामने प्रस्ताव रखना चाहता हूं. मेरी बात सुनिए. Please listen to me. No, please chillify now for a minute. Chillify for 1 minute. अरे chill. Okay, now अनमोल 2 मिनट भाई मेरे पे प्लीज. आपसे बड़ा उम्र में आपसे बड़ा. मेरी बात सुनिए. राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ के सर कार्यवाह दत्तात्रेय होसबोले ने बहुत बड़ा बयान दिया है. उन्होंने क्या कहा? उन्होंने कहा प्लीज डोंट यूज वर्ड लाइक घटिया औकात अबाउट पीपल हु बिलीव इन अंबेडकर. जो अंबेडकर पे विश्वास रखते हैं, अंबेडकर जी पे विश्वास रखते हैं, आप पहले उनकी औकात की बात करते हैं, फिर आप उनको घटिया कहते हैं. आप प्लीज केयरफुल रहिए. पीपल विल प्रोटेस्ट. अंबेडकराइट्स विल प्रोटेस्ट अगेंस्ट यू. मेरी बात सुनिए.
Ambedkarites are protesting against BJP.
अच्छा 1 minute.
What is this nonsense? Why is this man being given airtime by you? Why is this
I am
man
not
being
giving him
given
airtime. He has snatched it and is not giving it back. I will charge him with interest.
You're giving him airtime. I don't know why you're giving him airtime to spew gibberish. He's using words like घटिया.
Then show that
औकात.
Honorable Supreme Court.
भाई साहब आपकी क्या औकात है? आपके केजरीवाल आउट ऑन बेल, संजय सिंह आउट ऑन बेल,
अंबेडकर विरोधी.
मनीष सिसोदिया.
Audio for both louder please. Volume doesn't cost us anything.
आप जो है संविधान के खिलाफ हो. आप जो है अंबेडकर जी के खिलाफ हो. आपने बाबा साहेब अंबेडकर के पुतले जलाए. आपने उनका स्टैच्यू पार्लियामेंट हाउस से हटाया. Your first magazine of RSS organizer they compared Baba Saheb Ambedkar to Lilliput. And it was the RSS. It is the Honorable Supreme Court of India in 2024. It said that in the Indian framework, socialism embodies the principle of economic and social justice. And the word socialism reflects the goal of economic and social upliftment.
Okay, viewers, I now want to, I would like to, because I've given him his turn, I would like to call Pradeep Bharti on the debate, but first, before that, Sanju Verma.
You have to give me my time.
I am giving you your turn, I'm just silencing him for a moment.
No, you did not give me time to speak facts. You love having these two people fighting and you start enjoying it from the background. I think this is not a fair debate you're conducting. If you want a circus, then I'm not willing to be a part of it.
I neither want to run a circus, not a puppet show. Let me complete what I'm saying. मैं हिंदी में दो चीजें कह रहा हूँ.
The moment BJP starts talking, you have a problem. You gave first 20 minutes to Anmol Panwar and he made zero sense. आपकी औकात नहीं है, इसकी औकात है. Is that what we are here for? To be abused by a party?
But why are you responding to him and then blaming me? I'm not responding to him. You're responding to him. You're responding to him. You're fighting with him. You're responding to every word of his. I'm not responding to him. I believe.
You love getting TRPs, but not at the expense of being abused.
Yeah. Now the question is. Listen, Sanju. The question is. See, obviously, and listen to my question. Obviously, you also have a problem with the infiltration of the word secularism and socialist into the constitution. Now listen to me. I have a piece of advice. Just remove it. Don't keep talking about it. Do it. We will support you.
Arnab, when the Honorable Supreme Court has
do it, Sanju, do it.
Legitimate cause.
I refuse to debate like this.
Challenging.
इसकी बदतमीजी आपको पसंद आ रही है?
Is your name Sanju Verma? Really? What are you doing, man? Why are you behaving like this?
No, but
why are you behaving like this? You are sounding like an emergency leader who's not been allowed to speak for 10 years. Now listen to me. I am asking Sanju to speak, and opposite Sanju will be Pradeep Bharti. This is very bad. Sanju.
Thank you. And Arnab, let me tell you, it's great to be back on one of my favorite channels.
Oh.
Being hosted by my favorite anchor. Yeah, I say that. And I don't care what other channels think, but yes.
I also don't care. I don't care about other channels. Yeah. Don't watch other channels. They're not worth watching. They are covering, they will not cover this. They will not cover what's happening in Bengal, but they will sit and discuss about Donald Trump's comment on Michigan. Pata nahi which world. They are not in India today. They are not in India today. They're in America today. Please speak. Continue, Sanju.
Okay.
No pun intended.
So my limited point is this, Arnab. That, Jairam Ramesh, you look at what he's posted on X. He's saying the RSS and the BJP and the Modi government has no respect for Ambedkar. This is the same Congress party which disallowed Ambedkar from getting elected to the Lok Sabha once in 1951-52 and then in 1954. Finally, B.R. Ambedkar had to get into the parliament via the Rajya Sabha. This is the same Congress party after B.R. Ambedkar's demise. Nehru had the audacity to write a letter which is there in the public domain to Dr. Rajendra Prasad saying, do not attend B.R. Ambedkar's last rites as he is a controversial figure and a traitor. This is Nehru's letter to Dr. Rajendra Prasad. And then let's not forget that Ambedkar was never in favor of splitting India into two. He was never in favor of the creation of Pakistan. But Nehru and Jinnah's hubris led to the creation of Pakistan. And let us be very clear, Ambedkar was always against reservation on the grounds of religion. And that is what the Supreme Court Indira Sahni judgment of 1992 versus the Union of India also says. Reservation sahi hai, but not reservation on grounds of religion. What is Siddaramaiah doing in Karnataka? He says all the 78 lakh Muslims, which account for about 13% of Karnataka's population, all of them are OBCs. The Supreme Court has put a stay on this. What does Revant Reddy say? Revant Reddy says that though the Muslim population in Telangana is only 13%, Urdu should be the second official language in Telangana. Otherwise, you can go and educate your children in some other state. So the limited point is this. Congress has been using Ambedkar very conveniently, and let's not forget, Ambedkar was not given the Bharat Ratna as long as he was alive. He was given the Bharat Ratna posthumously in 1990. 34 years after his death, whereas Nehru awarded one to himself in 1955 when he was very much alive. Indira Gandhi awarded one to herself in 1971-72 for no rhyme or reason. और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी कि हिमाकत देखिए कि बीजेपी को आए दिन संविधान पर भाषण देते हैं. And very quickly, I want to say one thing. First Amendment passed by Nehru in 1951 to curb freedom of speech. 42nd Amendment passed by Indira Gandhi to curb the power of judicial review of courts. 1988, Rajiv Gandhi tried passing the anti-defamation bill. Thank God he could not do so. संविधान की बात करते हैं जयराम रमेश और कांग्रेस पार्टी के रिटेनर पवन खेरा, but they forget that राजीव गांधी ने शाबानो की जजमेंट की धज्जियां उड़ाते हुए a poor Muslim woman called Shabano was denied a monthly alimony of just 179 rupees. और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी नरेंद्र मोदी को संविधान पर भाषण देने की हिमाकत रखती है. You know, that's coming too rich from the Congress party. And my final point is this. In 1984, the Sikh genocide happened. And who gave clean chit to the Congress party? It was a man called Justice Ranganath Mishra. And do you know, Arnab, in 1991, Ranganath Mishra was given a Rajya Sabha membership by the Congress party. M.S. Gill was the chief election commissioner from 1996 to 2001. And in 2008, he was made the union minister for youth and sports affairs. That is called quid pro quo. And this is the same Congress party which is today demonizing the election commission. Bahrul Islam was given a Rajya Sabha ticket by the Congress in 1962 and 1968. And in 1972, Indira Gandhi made him the Chief Justice of Guwahati High Court. And do you know, Arnab, what is the first thing Bahrul Islam did? He gave a clean chit to Jagannath Mishra, who was the Chief Minister of Bihar from February 1975 to April 1977. That time he was in the Congress. तो कांग्रेस पार्टी का नाता आतंक के साथ, देश विरोधियों के साथ, संविधान विरोधियों के साथ, हिंदू विरोधियों के साथ सदियों से रहा है. And my final point is this. Who passed the draconian 2013 Waqf Act giving a carte blanche to Waqf, saying that Waqf cannot be challenged in a court of law?
Now you're going very far. I just allow me to interrupt for a moment. I got your point. Pradeep Bhati, your leader, Mulayam Singh Yadav, was apparently in jail for some few months during the emergency. I am 100% sure that on this program, you will support Ambedkar's constitution, not the emergency constitution. It will be supremely ironic if the Samajwadi Party national spokesperson supports the emergency preamble. Right? Jyotsna, he should not support the emergency preamble when he fought against the emergency. Support the original preamble and not the emergency preamble. Pradeep Bhati, please.
Thank you, Arnab, and good evening to all. Thank you for having me on your show. Let me set the record straight by stating that there are two things. One is related to the constitution, which BJP is claiming to be the champion. That's a different debate that they are claiming it in at the time when they have in fact imposed undeclared emergency in the state. BJP and its parent organization testing waters now and then, even changing the constitution, repealing the reservation and removing these two words. First, I'll advise you that you should run a campaign for the BJP to change in the BJP constitution, because BJP constitution itself states these two words. So the constitution of BJP party itself states that we are committed to Gandhi's secularism, socialism, and committed to the secularism. So first we have to run.
No, but the word socialism and secularism was not there in the constitution adopted in Gandhi's time. This was done under the cover of the emergency. We need to tell the younger generations that. You see, Pradeep, listen, you know and I know, but one generation younger to us may not know. You see, it's so dangerous. May not know that the original constitution preamble was changed by Rahul Gandhi's grandmother during the emergency.
I'm coming to that.
Yes.
I'm coming to that. We fought that emergency period tooth and nail. Our honorable late.
Then you can't support the emergency preamble, no?
Was fighting for it.
But then you can't support the emergency preamble.
I'm sorry. So, nobody can justify that emergency period. Secondly, we are fighting against the mindset that is primarily do not accept this constitution. They have reduced the respect of constitution.
What do we do? What do we do? Should we not bring Ambedkar's constitution back?
So please, who is,
should we not bring Ambedkar's constitution
spoken
back?
In between with any of anybody.
Sir, is the Samajwadi Party against Ambedkar's preamble? Is the Samajwadi Party against Ambedkar's preamble? Pradeep, please take a categorical position.
One, Baba Sahib and his team came out with the constitution, which we are showing.
Ji.
Why they have opposed their parent organization and that time Johnson opposed and did not accept it. The same
मैं आपको एक सीधा जवाब दे रहा हूँ प्रदीप जी मैं आपको सीधा मैं आपको I'll give you a very straight answer.
That constitution and they were doing the same thing.
No, I'll give you a very clear answer to that. Pradeep ji, if I may.
Informers and supporters of Britishers are now showing us a new patriotic and nationalist in this Modi era.
Sir, this word.
Second thing.
Okay, I'll ask a question.
Ambedkar. Second thing, just let me complete 2-3 points because I have heard you half an hour.
Sure, please speak.
Other my co-panelists, I'll just not take much of your time. Secondly, Ambedkar. इतना नाम अगर भगवान का लेते तो 7 जन्मों से स्वर्ग मिल जाता. Who said this? Today's BJP's top leader, who passes such a derogated, sarcastic comment on Ambedkar ji. And
Arnab, can I have a word, please?
Sanju.
Hatred and for this suppressed class is visible. They are exposed.
You are talking about B.R. Ambedkar? दो भिगत जमीन बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर के मेमोरियल के लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी could not buy. Today a 500 feet tall memorial is coming up in Dadar in Mumbai to honor the legacy of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. Nehru has 55 acres devoted to him. Indira Gandhi Memorial has 45 acres. Rajiv Gandhi has 15 acres worth of memorial.
Okay, I wish to make a point. Okay, a lot of. Can I please? Pradeep and Sanju ji, it's not fair if I don't let Jyotsna speak. It is 9:35. I must let the TDP spokesperson in along with Shyam Prasad Mika because they have not spoken. Okay. Now, can I bring the other two panelists in on the screen, please? Thank you. Viewers, this is an unconventional debate. It's an unconventional debate with an unconventional demand.
They should first go and...
Our demand, Pradeep ji, thank you so much, sir. For a while, if you can. Sir, for a while. I'm just bringing two other panelists in. See, the point is, हिंदी में कहूँगा बाबा साहेब के बनाए संविधान में ये शब्द नहीं थे. These words were not there. तब की प्रस्तावना जो थी उसमें ये शब्द कभी नहीं थे. The preamble of that time did not have these words. और ये आपातकाल के दौरान ये शब्द जोड़े गए. These words were infiltrated during the emergency. At that time ना कोई मौलिक अधिकार था. There were no human rights. संसद काम नहीं कर रहा था. The parliament was not functioning. न्यायपालिका पंगु हो गई थी. The न्यायपालिका, the judiciary was held in harness, right? And प्रस्तावना में ये रहना चाहिए ये कोई विचार नहीं था. There was no such thinking that there should be these words. Okay? Now this is the point. I am only beginning a very solid campaign today, Jyotsna ji, to bring back the original spirit of the Constitution as written by Baba Saheb Ambedkar. If the government cannot remove these words, I'm sure the Supreme Court cannot stop Baba Saheb Ambedkar's Constitution from being brought back. No Supreme Court can stop that. Yes, please. Jyotsna Tirunagiri, please, of the TDP.
Arnab ji, I quickly will put some of my points, and also I have certain questions to Congress, Arnab ji, very clear. And I don't want anybody to, interfere when I'm talking. First and foremost is, secularism is not a word for me. Absolutely not. Secularism lies in your actions. And definitely, I believe in the statement, actions speak louder than words. So again, I believe no one is against the word secularism or socialism. No one is against it. They are only against the hypocrisy of Congress. That's it. We are against the hypocrisy of Congress. I'll tell you why. Simple question. If Congress really valued secularism, if in bold, if Congress really valued secularism, why did Indira Gandhi ji, I give her the utmost respect again, I see her as a strong woman, but again, why did Indira Gandhi ji pass a series of amendments, literally a series of amendments during the emergency that literally concentrated power in her hands while suspending basic rights of millions of Indians? So it is not secularism. I'm sorry, sir. It is absolutely not secularism. It is authoritarianism. Authoritarianism. They were trying to showcase their power. They were trying to showcase their authority. They were, abhi Sanju कि अगर उनके लैंग्वेज में मैं बोलूं ना, धज्जियां उड़ा दिया इन्होंने डेमोक्रेसी के उस दिन, बोलना नहीं है उनको, किसी को, nobody can question them. Now, I'll also talk about the anti-Sikh riots of 1984.
Keep changing on the right.
I'll also have to talk about that. Sir, where was Congress secularism then?
Everyone on.
Why didn't the term secularism mean anything to Congress then? They should have talked about it then also.
Keep changing.
And secularism, as originally envisioned by Dr. Baba Saheb B.R. Ambedkar ji, is based on equal treatment of all religions. All religions, all castes, all people across different, places in the entire country, different states. Now, where has it gone? Using the word secularism for their political gain is what I'm opposing. As a TDP spokesperson, I say that do not use the word secularism for your political gain. That's wrong. Now, merely putting secular, the word secular or secularism, ये जो आप बता रहे हो ना, again, as I said, I'm not against the word, but कुछ तो आप अपने actions में दिखाते ना, probably हम भी बोलते हैं हाँ यार जो कांग्रेस बात कर रही है ना, हाँ ठीक है. ऐसे इन लोगों ने ऐसे हाथ में वो बुक लेके घूमे, राहुल गांधी जी ऐसा बुक लेके घूमे. But I'll tell you, Arnab ji, in the state ruled by them, that is Telangana, ये लोग आज के तारीख में डेमोक्रेसी का क्या हाल कर रहे हैं मैं बताती हूँ आपको. Tribal women are literally fighting for their rights and they literally strip them naked in Telangana. And these people come and talk about secularism. These people come and talk about democracy. And these people come and talk about safeguarding the constitution. Sir, I'm sorry. No hypocrisy, please. बात करना है ढंग से करो. No hypocrisy at all. And I think stop using, I actually request Congress to stop using the word secularism for your political gain. Stop using it.
Shyam Meka is responding on the debate. I just want to say over 90% of people want Ambedkar's constitution back. Shyam Meka.
Arnab, the simple thing is, Dattatreya Hosabale raked up this debate talking about these two words in the preamble. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether they are in the preamble or not. The constitution itself is secular and it's a socialistic. That's as simple as that. Now,
if it
why
is
do we want to... Oh, no, wait. Now, I waited for 40 minutes. Now you want to jump on my throat.
You didn't wait.
Okay?
You listened in admiration.
I listened in amusement. Okay. Okay. Now, that's enough for wordplay. Okay, let me tell you. So, the Constitution of India is secular and socialist by its nature. Look at the fundamental rights, look at the directive principles, look at the other articles. It is by nature secular. Nobody needs to. Okay, if
it is by nature secular, why was the word secularism brought in? You are contradicting yourself.
No, wait.
I need to make a quick rebuttal here.
Let him complete. Complete. He's getting confused. Let him get completely confused.
Okay. Now, our friend from TDP, Jyotsna ji, was talking very passionately about...
about what?
The emergency and all that.
Yes.
I want to remind her, your leader, madam, your leader, Chandrababu Naidu, first time became MLA on Congress I ticket and was supporting emergency. Has he forgotten that?
Sir, can I answer?
He was supporting emergency.
Can I answer? I'll give you an answer for that.
That's not a question. You don't
Sir,
need
you
to
asked me a
answer.
question, I need to answer, no?
I did not ask the question. I simply stated a fact.
You'll just pass a statement which is untrue. You don't want my take on that. Sir, you don't want my take on that.
What is untrue?
Sir, you don't want my take on that. That's what I'm asking you. So you do anything wrong.
You can give your take. Let me finish my point. Okay. So your leader elected on the hand symbol on Congress I ticket and was a staunch supporter of emergency. Okay. That's a statement. It's not a question. Okay, keep that aside. Because we are talking about hypocrisy all the time. No, I am just bringing out facts. Now, about secularism and socialism, what is the issue? Okay, whether the words are in the preamble or not.
Chandrababu Naidu 10 days back or so had said that the imposition of the emergency was the darkest period in the country's history. 2 days back on Samvidhan Hatya Divas, you're making up things, and I'm going to catch you now properly.
I am not
Sir, he said very clearly that he opposes emergency.
He
opposes emergency. Sir, that's what I said. You need to have me come in there. Sir, what you do is appeasement politics, sir. We don't do. We do people politics in TDP. Sir, you do appeasement politics. We don't do appeasement politics. Sir, आप इतना अच्छा करते तो हज हाउस हमने बिल करा सर. ऐसे सब चीजें मैं लाऊंगी तो आपकी बात करने का भी कुछ बचेगा नहीं. बचेगा भी नहीं. Sir, if you don't understand, if you talk like this, then I can answer you back in 1,000 ways. I can pose 1,000 questions to you. Very clearly, our leader opposed emergency, and he was very clear that during emergency itself, things went so bad that after emergency, there was a political party that's called Telugu Desam Party, which has won the elections after Indira Gandhi ji unduly and undemocratically got our party.
Lies. Let me interrupt, Arnab.
What is lies? What is lies? I'm sorry. Indira Gandhi.
I tell you, I think Chandrababu Naidu was influenced by, as far as I know, Chandrababu Naidu was influenced by N.T. Ramarao, not Indira Gandhi.
She played with
Anyway, why are you dragging Chandrababu Naidu into this?
I'm not
fight against NTR. He was not part of TDP. He was part of TDP only after TDP won the election. Don't tell me.
TDP down or not?
Jyotsna louder.
Chandrababu was part of Congress.
Opening lines.
Sir, is it true or not that Indira Gandhi ji got down the TDP government for her gains? Is it correct or not? Tell me that.
What?
Sir, you can't escape from the truth, sir. I am talking as a Telugu Desam Party spokesperson. I am asking you a question. Was it not Indira Gandhi ji and her acts because of which a party which was brought to power with an unprecedented majority in the state of Andhra Pradesh, it was dragged down to powerless just because of her power politics of Indira Gandhi ji? Was it not true? Was not our leader N.T. Ramarao ji? He was insulted. Was it not true? Was it not true? Undemocratically she did that. She has a party which came to power democratically. She literally played with the party there. No, sir, I'm sorry.
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute. Just 1 minute, please. Just 1 minute. Just a minute. You see an attempt to move away. Okay, now Jyotsna and you guys sort it out among yourself. I go back to the original issue. Okay, Jyotsna, listen. Jyotsna, as far as I know, Chandrababu Naidu has been influenced by NTR much more than by the Congress party. Where
absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Now,
can I take
1 minute. Just
I need 30 seconds to make a quick rebuttal.
The main point we forget in the course of this debate. See, secularism, a wonderful word crafted by the Congress party to distract attention from the fact that Rahul Gandhi's uncle sterilized forcibly 15 times more men than Hitler did. Ratan Sharda, if you put Hitler and Rahul Gandhi's uncle defeated Hitler by dragging men and sterilizing them. Nobody wants to hear about that. Rahul Gandhi's uncle had beats Adolf Hitler's record as far as forcible sterilization of human beings is concerned. This is a very cruel family. Remember that. Yes, Ratan Sharda.
No, let me speak now. You spoke enough. First of all, the gentleman below me now in the window has said that BJP didn't fight for the freedom. BJP was not there at that time. Don't you know that? As far as the RSS is concerned, for last 10 years, I have been asking everybody, just a moment, I am asking everybody to give me one shred of evidence that RS collaborated with BJP. They have no evidence, but they will keep on speaking all these lies. And as far as communalism is concerned, I'll tell you what it is. One of the RSS people probably said that fundamentals of Article 28, that no religious instruction may be given in education institutions, but for the which are running on state fund, bans religious instructions may be this is going secular too far. Who said this? Professor Shibban Lal Saxena, member of Constituent Assembly. You want to listen to more? Maulana Mohani. He said, what is the base of election in the Constitutional Assembly? It was communal. Base, Hindus chose Hindus, Muslims chose Hindus. As long as Muslim chose Muslims, as long as you have this communalism, nothing can be done. Who said this? Constituent Assembly member, Maulana Mohani. You want to listen to more? Just give me, Arnab, I want
on the right. Anmol, quickly. No, 1 minute. I go to the next point here tonight. Anmol, let me draw you in the last part of the debate in the core point. What's wrong with bringing the original preamble back? Anmol, so many people supporting it. Read the public sentiment. Anmol, Vishnu Sharma is calling from Panchkula. Vishnu Sharma, what do you think, Vishnu? Vishnuji. Hi, Vishnu. Hi, Vishnu.
Yeah, Arnab, I have only a couple of comments to make. Number one, in the debates, why our esteemed politicians, they do not stick to the topic. The topic is, it's Baba Saheb's constitution versus the amended constitution, right? So why does it become BJP versus Congress battle number one to begin with? Are you getting me or no?
I missed your last point. What's your point?
I said, what I'm saying is, why do our esteemed panelists tend to deviate from the topic? If the topic is basically Baba Saheb's constitution versus the amended constitution,
because who did Chandrababu Naidu support? All this is not necessary. Why don't we just, exactly as Vishnuji you say, and Vishnuji, if you don't mind, I won't go for your second point because I have Shreyansh from Bangalore waiting. Shreyansh, let's get to the moot point. We go back to the original constitution. These words didn't exist. Shreyansh.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Shreyansh. Yes, Shreyansh.
Yeah, Shreyansh from Bangalore.
Yeah, hi.
So I have this one point. I think we should, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar being the father of the nation, I don't think we should change the constitution in any way. That is the first point that I have. And I am pro-BJP. Second point is, I would request all panelists not to shout because nothing is audible.
Good point.
Nothing is audible.
Absolutely clear. I agree with you. Please, everybody listen to Shreyansh on that. Thanks, Shreyansh. Now, we shouldn't take it as BJP versus Congress. And I would put that to the very reasonable Pradeep. Pradeep Bhatti, very reasonable debater tonight.
Make a small rebuttal.
Don't make this BJP versus Congress.
Can I make a small rebuttal or no?
Pradeep and then you, Sanju. First Pradeep, then you. I'm getting to everyone. Pradeep.
Just quickly, one point. I just borrow my honorable TDP spokesperson's words, who is escaping from the truth, who is a hypocrite, and at the same time, who is doing minority appeasement. I'll just quote Honorable Chandrababu Naidu, what he said. Chandrababu Naidu said, Narendra Modi is a hardcore terrorist. He is not a good Sanatan. I request the minority brothers present here only one thing. If you vote for Modi, many problems will arise. This Modi will brought triple talaq and planning to put
Jyotsna wants to respond. See, all of you people are trying to create trouble in a... Yeah, but Chandrababu, the same Chandrababu Naidu... 1 minute, the same... Okay, Pradeep, the same Chandrababu Naidu has said that in national interest towards making India Viksit Bharat, he will join hands with Narendra Modi to work towards a Viksit Bharat. What's wrong with that? Sanju and Jyotsna have a right to rebut. Extend the debate. Open it up. Sanju first.
Let me rebut. Mr. Bhatti, आपने बहुत कुछ कहा. Arnab, I want to very quickly, 20 seconds read out what B.R. Ambedkar said in his research paper titled Partition and My Thoughts on Partition, which he published in 1940, because at that time, already the talks of splitting India had gathered momentum. When people said that,